Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Psyche here, and today we're going to be streaming some more Top Survivoring. But first, did you guys know that I have a streaming schedule? Or if you didn't know, then now you know. I stream, or I used to stream every Monday and Thursdays from 20 to 22. But from now on, we're going to be streaming every Tuesday and Thursday from 20 to 22. Also, I checked the description. No one told me I had the wrong stream schedule in there for I don't even know how long. Maybe months, maybe years. It said Mondays through Fridays. Monday and Friday, I mean. Which hasn't been the case for literally years. So, shame on all you guys for not telling me. But who read the description anyway? That's why no one knows my streaming schedule. So, if you didn't already know, I have a streaming schedule. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday. And I just like to let you all know that that's being changed. So, or not being changed. Well, I used to stream Monday and Thursday. It's being changed to Tuesday and Thursday. So, all of you guys who did know, congrats, you're a true fan. You're a true viewer. Thank you for watching the Psyche channel and actually listening. The whole stream, not just at the beginning, not just in the middle, not just skipping through when Psyche dies or when he's waiting for a match. No, thank you for the OGs who stick to the end and hear me out when I say I stream every Monday and Thursday from 20 to 22 EST time zone. Or, if you don't speak military time zone, 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. I say that every time. And I still got people ask me, Psyche, when do you stream? Or, Psyche, will there be a stream today? They ask like on a Saturday. Like, no, there won't be a stream today because I've been streaming on Monday and Thursday for literally years now. I mean, it's been slightly different over the years, but mostly the same. Why is there so much new? I must have gotten something new. Anyway, I stream Tuesday and Thursday from now on. So, welcome everyone in. How you guys doing? We got Standard, and lots of other people that I can't get to right now. Who should we put? I don't know. Kind of feeling like Thief. We did just do a Thief stream, but bro, who can have enough of Thief? We'll do one Thief match as a warm-up, and maybe more if I feel like it. Oh, we got all the B4U ones over there. And also LBM. Did you guys know that I was on LBM? LBM was originally going to be a Koa team in Koa Biz 3 that were going to go to China. And I was on it. And then, it's the only Koa that B4U didn't qualify for. And you know what? It's kind of cheating. It's kind of cheating because it was whoever got first place on the Koa leaderboards. There was no top 8 tournament to decide who gets to go after that. It was just whoever got first place. We got first place. I'm not complaining. That was the only Koa that B4U didn't go in. The one Koa that I was supposed to go in. I was on LBM and we didn't get to go because that was the same year as COVID. That was in 2020. Oh no, the scary number, 2020. No, don't say anything, Psyche. Guys, it's over. It's okay. But yeah, that's why we didn't get to go. It was really sad. I mean, we still could have gone. There was the option to go. This guy looks like he's faking going bridge so bad. That looks like a fake. Fake? Oh yeah, read him like a book. Problem is, don't know where he is. Ah, he's right there. Thief against Hermit. Kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Oh, he messed up. That's good. Block off his abilities. I don't really care about stunning him so much as just blocking off his abilities. It'll make it longer to get his next orb, pretty much. That's what it does. By 5 seconds. Okay. Just in case he vaults, but he didn't end up vaulting. It's whatever. If he vaults now, that would be fine. He still didn't vault. He's still trying to mind game me, brother. Hopefully he wastes an orb here because it wouldn't be able to hit us anyway, but he does not. Gonna drop a flashlight here and go around because he was very likely gonna do that. And let's see, we're probably gonna flywheel here. Warp or blink. Blink is fine too. Make it so that it takes 5 seconds longer for his next orb. See what he does. I mean, he's not gonna be able to easily hit us here again. We're in such a good position right now. He's ignoring all these pallets. You have to break these pallets as Hermit here. Otherwise, you're never going to get another orb on them ever again. Maybe with 1,000 presents he would. But after that, not a whole lot to do. Especially when we keep making his cooldown 5 seconds longer every time we use that flashlight. Or is it 3 seconds now? I don't even remember. I think it might be 3 seconds. But I could have sworn there was a time where it was 5 seconds. I'm just going to say 3 seconds just to be safe. But at the very least, you know, an orb takes 12 seconds to come back. If you use your flashlight, then that pauses the cooldown for 3 seconds. So essentially, makes you take 3 seconds longer. 15-second orb, which is Way, way worse. As if Hermit already wasn't bad enough with how slowly he gets damage. He really relies on orbs, and he needs 2, assuming he doesn't miss any, which this guy already missed 1. But it doesn't matter, because Cheerleader just dies. Just like that. Now, to be fair, no one could protect her. And also, she's in a very bad side of the map, like Moonlit. Well, Moonlit is a bad map to have to kite Hermit on. But on this side of the map, this is why I'm even more confused why he chased us at Tent. Because even though Tent itself is bad, the area in the middle, like in front of Tent, is very good against Hermit. So he might get an early hit on us, but after that, he's struggling. Is no one going to rescue? Lawyer is going to barely make it with veteran bonus. Not even. I'm going to switch to blue here in case he gets blue. In case the Hermit turns off connections and then puts blue on him, then he would die. Now, even if he turns off connections, man. Or Lawyer's not even going to force a connection out. This is crazy. I guess this is GG. Because neither of us are making that anymore. He kind of needed to make that rescue, otherwise we lose. Alright, well. Unfortunately here, I have blue. It was to protect the guy in case he turns off connections and gets blue. But he just went down, and now I die in 1 hit. So I wish the Pharaoh Lady would be smart enough. Oh yeah, we can do this. Oh yeah, hopefully she changes her polar. Oh yeah, she already did. Okay, good. Good move from her. Still don't know if we're going to make this very easily. Probably not. I mean, we have the fly. This is actually going to be very good here. Just so he can't use any abilities for 3 seconds, but I think he might still be able to on time. He's not going to drop double colors. Okay, well, that's my bad then. I thought this Hermit would be smart enough to drop double colors so he would stun us immediately. Now I look like an idiot. Very sad. But yeah, the reason we did not do that rescue there is because as Hermit, you can just shoot one of the orbs and then use 1,000 presents. Ah, unfortunate. We're going to die here. Oh! Nah, still can't vault that. I mean, we could have, but we would get terror shots, so it doesn't really matter. That's a little bit unfortunate. Usually, what a good Hermit would do there is you can just shoot your 0 present orb before using your 1,000. That way, you have a red and a blue on top of each other, and then it would stun whoever is trying to rescue, and you stuff them. So that's why I didn't even go for it, because I knew he can do that. And so it's better to try to kite longer than to just die for free. Also, it gives our deduction a little bit higher. Makes our deduction higher so we don't lose as many points as our teammates. That being said, they got such low deductions that I think it would have been fine anyway. But that way we get +4 for having the highest deduction. And we minimize how many points we lost. So we only lose -4. That's not too bad. Compared to our other teammates here who got -9, -8, -7. We only lost -4 because of our good performance and also making sure our points stay the highest. When I say points, I mean these points. These points right here. Whoever has the highest gets +4. Whoever gets the second highest gets +3. So if you guys are looking like it's a loss, then try to get as many points as possible, and then that way you don't lose as many points at the end of the match. So just in case something like that happens. It's such a shame because that was actually a pretty good kite, and then the cheerleader went down. You know, unfortunate. Maybe should have used her pom-poms sooner so she doesn't give Hermit that 1,000 presents because he really relies on that. Hermits usually have to run 1,000, not 1,000 presents. They usually have to run insolence just to make Hermit viable in a situation where either survivors have a very strong tall wall area or they have just speed up abilities that could just outrun him like cheerleader. Fortunately, that didn't happen. So he ended up getting the first hit quite quickly, and then he was able to build off of that first hit. So, like, even though she's not dead after 1 hit, she's essentially dead. Because how are you going to stop the 1,000 presents followed up by another orb? You can't. You can't. The best way was to stall it out. To stall it as long as possible, because he really can't build off of anything until he has a 1,000 presents. So, man, now we got Church, which is also a great map for Thief, but I don't know. Should we do it? We have a Mind's Eye too. Whatever. Let's just do a fun match here. Let's do a match for fun. We got a Mind's Eye with no borrowed. Let's not stress it. We got 3 decoders. Okay. If I get chased here, we would have to do a long enough kite for 3 ciphers. Because if we don't, then he could chase Mind's Eye next, and then Mind's Eye has no borrowed, and then we probably lose this game. So either he chases me, and we do a very good kite, enough to get everyone out and have 4 people alive when we pop the last cipher, or Mind's Eye gets chased first. And that wouldn't be bad either, because Mind's Eye doesn't have borrow, which is basically useless to our team in the end game, in the case that she is the second target, right? So if the ciphers aren't primed yet, one guy dies, and then he starts searching for another target, that's where no borrowed is really bad. The whole point of no borrowed, ironically enough, is to get chased. Because by running no borrowed, you believe you're taking a bet, let's just put it that way, you're taking a bet that you can't kite long enough for 3 ciphers. So you're just going to take the loss on no borrowed time. Okay. We have to remember that our harpy is a little bit smaller than other survivors, so man, it looks like it's going to be the same guy here. The same Hermit. So, hopefully we can do long enough. Unfortunately, I don't have Broken Windows. Broken Windows would be very good against Hermit. Flywheel, pretty meh. Don't really like Flywheel against Hermit. Oh, we're going to get hit here. Or not. That was a very bad move from him. He could have just hit us right there. Does he have Blink? He did not have Blink. We could have taken that Vol. That's such a shame. I didn't have time to check earlier. We're just going to use tall walls here. Stall it out as long as possible. This charge at least. Nice. Blink. It's okay. If only I just checked. If only I checked instead of talking, I would have just taken that window Vol and we would have been fine. But instead I'm predicting a blink that doesn't exist. So that is a little bit unfortunate. At least we did get pretty good decode off because this guy didn't connect the ciphers. Or did he? I don't even know. It's kind of funny that he came from this direction because why would I be decoding the cipher when I'm a potential chase target? But it actually kind of worked in his favor here because he ended up getting a pretty easy first hit on us anyway. Also, was that a... I think he just finished his recovery. Kind of looked like a no recovery hit. Pretty bad abilities from our knight right there. There's no way we're taking a hit. So the right thing to do there was to just predict ability. That was the worst thing he could have predicted. He might try to shoot here around the corner. That was a very bad attempt. Flywheel is still coming in clutch both these matches, that being said. It's still doing us really well. And we do have an extra hit to work with here with the blue. Why did he shoot blue? Ooh, sorry. That was pretty bad. So we're essentially working with no charge here. Can you swing? That is so sad I wasted that charge right there. Man, I didn't realize he shot blue right there. I should have been paying attention to the color of his staff. You can tell what color he's on. Right now he's on blue, for example. Man, there actually is basement here. But I don't think anyone called it out. I thought he didn't have basement the first time. Now he goes basement, and no one said anything. That's nice. Did anyone say anything? I guess I haven't been paying attention very well. Man, we had a very good rebound there, but I just messed up 2 times in a row. But I don't think we're going to make this rescue anymore. Knight is still trying to go for it. Man, if only the Knight also predicted the right thing, but... Now he predicted the right thing, but I think he's still dead. Oh my god. Or whatever. Or it's going to work out. But this is such a bad rescue because we're not going to make it out. There's nothing I can do. Unless he... I have to get a body block here. Okay, he predicted something. He predicted double attack. Seriously? Again, well, this time it worked out, so I'll give it to him. But that's because at least it made sense here. It made sense. The last prediction did not make sense because there was no way for him to get a... We had to be careful here. I'm actually going to disconnect that cipher for now. Okay, and this is how you lose games, when everyone rushes a cipher. Problem is that we can't really... It's really risky to do a cipher is the issue. The hunter used abnormal. Okay, so we can forget about the middle cipher. The idea there was to disconnect the cipher so that we don't have to wait as long. Because if he breaks the connection, then we have to wait longer. Now it doesn't really matter, I guess, because he abnormaled it. I don't really know what the right play here is. I guess the best play is for Mind's Eye to go rescue so that we get her cipher done as soon as possible. I guess that's the best move we can make. But she doesn't have borrowed time, though. Right, so she's kind of useless to us in the end game. Okay, these guys are cursing each other out. But Mind's Eye doesn't have borrowed time. She can take one hit here, but you really need to take 2 hits to get into basement against Hermit. Because he's just going to put a polarity at the stairs and double hit you with the drop down hit. So it's not going to work out. Okay. I guess we're just going to pop here. Not a whole lot we can do. I wish you would say, like, Hunter's near me or here or something. Like, these are all completely useless pings from our teammate right here. Like, don't rescue me doesn't tell me anything. Ah, too bad. That ping doesn't... what I try to do right there, by the way, is I try to stun him through the wall. So that it cancels his 1,000 presence. I mean, she can still escape here, maybe. Okay, this time he's not stupid. This time he actually does swing at the window. Last time he could have done the same thing, but he didn't do it. Ended up getting the hit anyway because I thought he had blink up. I didn't check when blink was up. I see my flywheel was up, so I got scared there. I was like thinking, okay, I didn't check when blink was up. If flywheel is up, blink could be up. But blink takes 10 seconds longer than flywheel, and you can check by just looking at the surrender timer in the middle of your kite. It's very easy to do. I messed up that game, to be fair. Like, we wouldn't be in that basement position if I also didn't mess up the shock, followed by messing up the pallet vault. Like, we really should have been fine there. Hermit is a decoder team counter? Not really. Hermit, I wouldn't say necessarily counters decoders. The best thing he counters would be things like Puppeteer would be a good example. Or something like, I don't know, maybe Perfumer in some cases, but unlikely because of the fact he does chip hits, which is less than a basic. That had nothing to do with our team comp. That was just bad gameplay from me, and then someone was doing something stupid in the middle of the map. Don't know what it was, but we rebounded. We rebounded out of basement again somehow, thanks to Knight's really lucky predictions. And then 2 people took hits back to back. That had nothing to do with our survivors. That could have been any survivor in the game, and they would have died there because they're doing something wrong. I mean, it seems like people were blaming the lawyer that game, at least the Mind's Eye, but Mind's Eye also is now running borrowed time, and she's playing Mind's Eye, so can she really talk? I'm curious. Let's check that Mind's Eye's win rate. Can't she even talk here? Let's check your win rate. I would say you can't really talk, but maybe. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't say that's a good win rate. Too hot outside for Coco? Bro, I'd be eating ice cream in winter and drinking hot stuff in summer. It doesn't matter to me. Mind's Eye sneak this. Mind's Eye's talking with no borrowed time. And she's Mind's Eye. Come on, Mind's Eye. Wonder how she would have done if she was first guy. Anyway. Matador. Forward Priestess bands. Okay. Simple enough. So one of our players actually has forward as a main. I don't know. We could go lawyer here. Try to use the big building to our advantage. It might not be bad. We're definitely not going to use Tide Turner, though. I'm going to say that Flywheel's probably going to be better here, just because one of the things we can do is we can just vault the window and still see where the hunter is. And if we do that with broken windows, we're going to waste our broken windows. And we're not really going to get value out of it when the kite actually starts. It's going to be on cooldown. The start of the kite is mostly going to be just about rotating the hunter around the building as much as possible. Normally, you'd have to like stand at like check spots and see if the hunter's actually following you, where you want them to follow you. So you got to be a little bit more careful. I guess Flywheel is a little bit better than broken windows. against Blood Queen, but only if she messes up. Like, in many situations, you could flywheel the mirror, and she could just walk up and still hit you as long as she has accurate controls over Blood Queen mirror. You hate this map? I really hate this map, too. Leo's Murray is a really dumb map. We were on a roll last game. Honestly, that kite wouldn't have been that bad if I didn't mess up. Anyway, let's see where she's heading. Looks like she's coming for us. Okay. The upstairs will help stall a little bit, but if she knows how to mirror, I feel like she might just hit us right here. Let's see. She messed up her mirror. She messed up her mirror so bad. She might just switch targets here. I'm not really sure. I'm going to keep holding my map out so we get our movement speed faster. And our goal here is going to be to try to go up these stairs right now. So we're going to take a little bit of a different route here than I would normally do. Weber's Law coming in here, but is Weber's Law going to be enough? I don't think so. What is that switch? That's a very strange switch. I don't know why she's swinging or what she's swinging at, but she's swinging at something. I don't know what. If she blinks, we're going to go back in factory here, because this is going to be the best place we can use to stall out the mirror. Oh, I should have held my map out right there. But the problem is she's going to be able to mirror us here anyway, so we'll see. Maybe she'll mess up again. She did the exact same placement, which makes me think maybe she did mess up. Yep. Where is she? Wow, she's under there? Okay, I'm a little bit scared because this mirror is still here right now. I don't want to walk further. Okay, now it's gone. We do have a barmaid, but it wouldn't really make sense to run to the barmaid right here. Right, run right here because this is a faster route to the window than outside the railing. Hold the map so we can get the bonus from the vault. And maybe, but we may as well try. Okay, and it worked out because there's a wall behind her that she couldn't move backwards on. Okay, let's try to use the windows here. Probably a little bit safer than the pallets, I would say. Just so she can't, like, walk through. Like, now she has to wait for her next mirror. This just guarantees it. Also doesn't use any pallet resources from us either. So that's another thing to think about. Windows are reusable, pallets are not. And we're just going to go towards the corner here. And we're going to make this chair as long as possible. I mean, maybe she would mess up her mirror. Maybe she would have messed it up, but we're in such a good position here that we don't need to take unnecessary risks here. 3 ways of boosting our deco time are going to be more than enough here without even trying to do anything special. I mean, this is a very long chair right now. It's also going to give our rescuer more time to actually get to the chair. As you can see, Lanterners is a million miles away from us. So I'm very happy with my choice that we didn't go for the window here. And then let's say we died, then she would chair us very quickly. Okay, I guess that's okay. It doesn't really matter. As long as she doesn't take a second hit. Okay, looks like she's just going to change her mind. She shouldn't go down here. Ooh, honestly, she could get a second mirror up in time. Okay, we are definitely going to take the heal here. And she did go down. She didn't even have to get a mirror out. She just went down without the mirror. So I'm very scared that now we're going to get mirrored on in this corner. If we could, I would love to pull a secondary item here instead of a chest, instead of a map, I should say. The map is very mediocre at this point. I mean, it could be good to see where the hunter is late game, but with her using a mirror every 27 seconds around, we're going to have a rough idea where she is all game. So no real point in doing that, even when she's not chasing us. Perfume isn't much better, though. Perfume could be used in combination with Flywheel if we perfume first and then Flywheel to get away from the mirror, and then there's going to be more of a gap between us and the mirror and the perfume. And she's just going to change targets. Okay. That was a bad call from me, but I didn't mean to use that. Oopsies. Well, now we might die. Because the flywheel actually was pretty useful against the Blood Queen. 20%. Like the flywheel always has the chance of making you survive as a thing. A chance is better than no chance, right? I don't know why he's saying stay hidden when he also said focus on decoding. The Lanternist also said focus on decoding. Am I going crazy here? The Lanternist literally also said focus on decoding right before she got picked up. This guy, these people are so... Come on. Was it a bad pop? Yes. Did I call for the pop too? Yes. But only because the other people were calling out for the pop. We could clearly see she left her target. She was not picking anyone up. She thinks she can make the cipher. The Lanternist is calling for the pop. Got picked up at the worst time after she called for the pop. That's on her. She has a heartbeat. I don't know, man. That's, I thought she was on barmaid. Don't take it too. Alright, Lantern said pop. Can you show me your lawyer persona, please? It's the same persona that I use on all my survivors with Flywheel. Even the Thief match. Nothing special here. I would not... If you're starting out, I would not recommend this build. Just because I use the build doesn't mean you should use it. If you are starting out with lawyer or kiting in this game in general, I would suggest you take Defense Mechanism. It combines very well with lawyer's existing 12% vaulting speed. Keep in mind you are supposed to hold your map every time you vault because you get bonus vaulting speed from that. It allows you to stack up your vault bonus quicker, especially in the first 30 seconds of the game, which is, I'm sure you know a lawyer's abilities, but it stacks, the point is it stacks really well with Defense Mechanism. But I don't really like Defense Mechanism. I feel like, especially as a survivor with no abilities, one of the main ways you're going to survive is you're going to need to go for riskier stuff. You're going to need to understand in certain times you're going to be at a area where there's no way to escape except with a pallet stun or just playing mind games with the pallets. And so in such a situation, Defense Mechanism will not save you to a Hunter ability most of the times. It's going to be a really good outmaneuver of their ability followed by a pallet stun. And that would actually allow you to escape the Hunter. And the longer your pallet stun, the better that would be, especially with a lot of Hunters running things like Rage, which is right here, or Desperate Fight. That's only if someone else stunned. Otherwise, Desperate Fight's not going to do anything. If someone's stunned before your pallet stun, then it would make a difference. Otherwise, it is not going to make a difference. So maybe this is the best build you should run, especially because I'm saying out here that it would be better. It is kind of something you have to do most of the time. Should you be running max pallet stun? Maybe not. You could probably switch it out for Horsefly, whatever is your preference. The faster pallet drop will sometimes allow you to drop a pallet before the Hunter can hit you. But again, your vaulting speed does count as pallet drop speed. So if we consider that, then you're going to be vaulting 12% plus 14%. So you're going to be dropping stuff 26% faster because the vaulting speed does count as dropping as well. Unless we're talking about muscle memory. Muscle memory does not count for that. Nor does Defense Mechanism, which is another thing that I don't like about Defense Mechanism, is that even though it boosts your vaulting speed, it doesn't boost your pallet drop speed, which is a very big inconsistency because everything in this game, if it changes your vault speed, it also changes your drop speed. I mean, just look at Mechanic. Mind's Eye. Why do they drop pallets slower? It's because they vault slower. It's connected. Why does Batter seem to drop faster, even though it doesn't say he drops faster? I mean, it actually does, so that's a bad example. But let's say Coordinator. Coordinator right here, if we look at her stats, she has base 10% faster. And if she passes by a window for the first time, it additionally improves your vaulting speed. If it's different from the drop speed, it will specifically say. But right here, it just says vaulting speed. And that also should count for pallet drop speed? I guess I didn't check that. I didn't check that. There's so many exceptions nowadays. Because now these survivors have abilities. Also, I was picking Coordinator, so now they thought I was going to go a Rescuer. I guess we're going to stick on Coordinator now. Forward is one of the few survivors whose pallet drop speed does not match his vault speed. He vaults 20% faster, but the game will say, I think he drops, what, 50% faster? So the reason the game even mentions it is because there's a difference. So if the devs decide, okay, we're going to give this guy specifically different drop speed than his vault, it's going to write it in writing. Like, it's going to be in the book. Otherwise, though, they do not say anything. They just kind of assume that the player knows that whatever your vault speed is, that's also your drop speed. Especially when it comes to, like, just built-in stuff in the character that's not really an ability, it's just kind of built in into the character. Then that would be a great example of a situation where it's like that. I'm pretty sure the cord buff does improve your drop speed, though. I feel so fast. Combined with Horsefly and the agility buff and her just natural 10% vaulting speed, all that combines together, she just drops so insanely fast. I definitely am going to destroy the tree here. This is I don't like doing this, but I do think it's going to be better. Because now when he drops a tree, we're not going to get a soul. Problem is he could still absorb a soul. He could still hit us if he absorbs that soul. He's not. Okay. Ooh! I knew the soul was going to spawn there. That's why I took a little bit of a weird route right there. I'm going to purposely try to stay inside the tree so that we don't get a purple soul on us. Because the purple soul is kind of what he needs to hit us. Ooh, I could have taken the tram there, I guess. It's a little bit risky. Because we don't know if he has warp or not. Now we have to take the purple soul, sadly. We do dodge it. Thanks to our speed bonus right there. Definitely helped. Not an easy kite because, again, we're technically kiting without abilities right now. We don't really have abilities. Break it? Oh, I really wish he broke it. He's going for the soul hit now. There's no way he can dodge the flare gun anymore. He rocked too far away from that wall. If he stayed a little bit closer, we would have to worry about it, but he didn't even try to bait us. So it's just safe to shoot right there. He even went for the charge attack, which honestly made things a little bit easier, if anything. I don't like the soul placement. He absorbed a soul anyway. I don't know why. Which should mean that this is pretty safe to use. Unless that was a... Yeah, he did. He did use it. That's very interesting. I don't know why. He should have it back up soon. Not a very good use of his soul, but he went for it anyway. We do have to be careful of a double hit here in a short succession. Okay. Very lucky that the soul was not in my way right there. And I'm just going to try to take a basic hit here. Maybe bait him to use a soul. Nice. He hasn't used a trade all game. Might be peepers. It can't be peepers. It might be a blink, I mean. So this tram should be pretty safe here. If he has warp, so be it. We got a very long kite already. I'm just going to ping under change target just in case he does decide to leave. Generally speaking, if you don't have a heartbeat, or you did have a heartbeat, sorry, if you did have a heartbeat and you've been a chase target, or you just, even if you didn't have a heartbeat, you just want to tell your teammates Hunter's not on you, just say Hunter chase target. That will alert your teammates that you're not being chased. So hopefully our teammates take the hint. It can't get any more obvious than that. We're just going to open a chest here, let them do the decoding. We can't get a second flare gun, unfortunately. That's only in quick match. They removed flare guns from chests in rank years ago. We do get a syringe. Technically useless, if I'm being honest, because we are not going to get chased anymore this game. We're probably going to have last two ciphers popped. It's possible that maybe someone will mess up on the cipher machine, die on top of it, he abnormals it, and then we need someone to rescue while we work on a second cipher, but I'm coming up with like random crazy stuff at this point. But it could happen. It's happened a lot to me. Okay, it looks like we might need to take this cipher. So the heal might be actually valuable right now. I don't like the placement of this soul right here. I don't like the placement of that soul either. Okay, Mind's Eye is saying the cipher's primed. I do still want to break this tree, because if he goes for the gate, this tree might be a problem. If we have to kite here. So we're going to break it just to be safe. Just so this way, if I have to kite here using these two pallets, we're not going to... Okay, now he knows we're here, though. Okay, but he just used blink. I thought... The way... When you break a tree, you give a calibration to the hunter. Or a notification, I should say, is better worded. I thought he saw that he was about to warp on me, but no. He just turned around and blinked on someone. Which, by the way, he missed. And he did have blink. He did have blink. So that tram, using the tram was actually a very smart move. Means I could have used the tram also at the start. But, like, let's say he had warp, right? I try to go on the tram. He warps to where the tram's going to get me off. He starts using the soul, knowing where I'm going to pop out, and he double hits me. And then the kite would have been, like, mediocre. Like, we would have maybe, like, 60% on the ciphers. And we would be dying with the flare gun. And there would be no guarantee that we could use the flare gun if we keep getting farmed. If he never hits the rescuers and knows that our flare gun can help us rebound, and he's scared of us rebounding, then he's going to keep trying to farm us. And we don't even want to give him that chance if possible. So, took the harder option there, kited out at Graveyard, ended up paying off. Anyway, Graveyard is just such a strong kiting area, so you don't need to take the warp or teleport risk with Tram. Like, as great as Tram is right there, it's one of the main places you'll take the Tram because it's a kiting area that Tram stops by. There's really no other kiting area that the Tram will stop by where you can easily access the Tram. Like, you could try to get on at places like Fake It or the Exit Gate, but unless you're doing the Exit Gate, you're never going to be on the same side as where the Tram is, like the Tram doors are. The Tram doors are always pointed to, like, the edge of the map, and most edges of the map do not have kiting areas. Graveyard is the one exception, and that's why Graveyard you're going to be able to get on Tram very often, but you need to recognize that it's not always going to be worth it. Just because of the fact that a lot of hunters will carry warp or teleport on such a big map. Axboy, not as likely that he'll carry teleport, but you can definitely carry warp on Axboy. If you got a basic hit and someone gets a purple soul, being able to warp on top of them and already start pressuring with that soul on top of them will put you in a very good advantage, assuming you can use your souls patiently, which unfortunately that hunter had a little bit of an issue with. Hi, can you show some Tide Puppeteer gameplay? I completely understand, but I do not recommend running Tide with Puppeteer. He is just a worse rescuer than all the other survivors you can run Tide with. Not including Coordinator. I don't recommend you run Tide Coordinator. That's like that's at that point you're basically asking for a challenge at that point if you're running Tide Coordinator. You have to be so confident in your kiting. Honestly, it's not bad for training wheels though. If you want to be very proficient at kiting and really force yourself to learn the routes, not rely on your abilities too much, that's a great way to do it, Coordinator. But I don't recommend it. And sometimes there's just nothing you can do. It's going to be hard though when you're starting out. Like, what is the difference between something you could do and something you couldn't do? Looks can be deceiving, and that's why I don't really recommend it. Because it'll be hard to tell. When was there something you could have done, right? It's harder to tell. I don't think there's any point running Tide Puppeteer. I don't think there's absolutely any point. The only reason you might see Tide Puppeteer is in tournaments, and that's because maybe you guys want to save your rescuers, your better rescuers. Or in tournament situation, there is another situation where that might make sense. And that is that Puppeteer is not a very good chase target in tournaments. A lot of hunters are going to go Goemon, Shadow, Opera, and those hunters all have harder times going against Puppeteer. So Puppeteers, in tournaments at least, are able to afford running Tide Turner. But you should not run Tide in Puppet. Just because in a rank match, you guys are anyway banning those hunters, which means Puppeteer is just automatically less useful, because Puppeteer's main purpose in this game is to counter the best hunters in the game. If you just ban them, you don't really need Puppeteer anymore. They're just better survivors. The other thing is that you can play Gravekeeper, which in my opinion is the best rescuer, as much as you want. There's no reason to not pick Gravekeeper over and over and over and over again over Puppeteer, who is just an easier chase target, has slightly better decoding, but not really worth the easier chase, because that means you can't really take the dangerous ciphers as easily. It hurts. Hunters almost never chase Puppet, maybe in tournaments. Is he not a great rescuer? It can be very expensive using your health on a rescue like that. Like as opposed to something like Gravekeeper, who has multiple shovels, it is not as expensive, especially because you can reuse those shovels. I don't like Ember. Don't like going against Ember, especially not as a decoder. He did not vault that. That was just an emote. This is not good. We're probably just going to have to take a basic hit here, because we have no other option. I mean, we could have went for the window, I guess. We have a lot more windows to work with here, though, as well. If anything, this will make it a little bit easier. The lawyer is telling us to get out of here. Which it is good to do here, because he's going to have Blink Up very soon. Orb is probably not a concern. He is running insolence. We could try to kite out at Shack here. But if he has blink, we're just going to go down to basement. I didn't see if there was basement, though. Didn't get it off. Imagine if we got that blink off. Or, yeah, the flywheel off on that blink. We still have all our abilities here. We got the main one out. And the main one out is blink. That's the main thing. We can still rebound here. It is a chair in the corner. We should be able to tie this out. It's a little bit sad because the charge doesn't do really a whole lot here against Ember. It removes his hunt, but not much besides that. Basement was at Shack? Okay, so it's good that we didn't use the pallet near Shack. Otherwise we would have went down. Do we use our shock here immediately? No need anymore. Okay. That was a very good rescue. He also doesn't have his puppet, so that's gonna just make this kite a lot easier. And again, he's going around here, so we're not gonna go for the window. We're gonna go around the window here. And he is going that side, okay. There is a puppet right there. He swapped positions, thinking that we wouldn't see, I guess. Puppet is not going in the right direction. I do really want to use these windows right here. These windows are going to give Ember such a hard time. Very bad charge attack. That doesn't even hit us. It's also going to be very good against his fire spirits and his puppet. His puppets and stuff cannot vault windows. Let's see what he does here. He chooses to go around. So there's no real point staying in this area anymore. He still thinks we're in the area. No, we already left. I already know we're going to die there if we stay. So we're already out, and he actually thought us staying. Because look at this, he has to keep vaulting his windows. He keeps losing his hunt. He's going to choose not to vault the window. Honestly? Honestly, I guess I did mess up there. I could have stayed at the window, honestly. I didn't think he would catch up there. I took a little bit of a bad route. Okay, he's using his fire spirit when he doesn't even have tinnitus. So I don't know why he's wasting that. I guess it's going to make our kite a little bit easier. Okay, she's standing at the pallet in case we go to basement, but I don't think he'd be able to make basement anyway. We're still a little bit behind on decode, honestly. Please don't get hit by the puppet. Okay, he didn't. Okay, this guy doesn't think he can make the rescue, unfortunately. Do any of my teammates know how to dodge a fire spear? Okay, she does. But they kind of have to work together here. Ooh, she's really good at it, too. Dude, beautiful rescue. Just rescue, please. Nope. Well, you dropped it too late. He probably is going to blink here. Unfortunate. Didn't get it off that time. I don't think our teammates... Man, I don't know why she didn't drop that earlier after she took the puppet hit. I don't know why she didn't do that. Gonna drop down here. Okay, beautiful. That is actually perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better forward stun. That's literally all we needed. We don't need him to hit it. We just need him to... We just need any animation. That works. That absolutely works. But now they don't have to change targets, so we could be in trouble here. If our teammates are not careful. That's a problem. That's a really big problem. We're not close enough to trigger it, thankfully, so he doesn't see us, but... Oh, I don't like this. It's basically like a peeper. They basically have the same range as peeper. Okay, nice. I think he went for the exit gate. I don't know where he is, though. Hold up. We see him. Okay, he's right there. Okay, so small problem. Ford is going for the exit gate, but there's a puppet right there. I'm almost sure of it. I guess he'll trigger the puppet. He'll force the Ember to go backwards, and it should allow both of us to go for this exit gate right here. Okay, he's choosing not to go for the forward here. I mean, he could still go backwards here. Ember is bound to go backwards at some point. He can't chase here forever. I mean, maybe he will. Maybe he will. If he does, I guess that would screw us up. That hit is fine. She probably even used it just to get a speed boost away from him, honestly. Unfortunately, she did still stay stuck in the same kiting area. Now we're in a little bit of a problem here. I wouldn't mind a heal here, honestly. Okay, he doesn't want to heal. Even though the tension's almost out, he doesn't want to heal. I mean, there's only one puppet here. If there was a second puppet here, we would need the heal, but we don't need the heal since there's only one puppet. All right, works out. Man, I would love to hit that blink flywheel, but very difficult against Ember. Oh, you can use the elbow pad. You can use the elbow pad. She just dropped it way too late. She didn't even drop it on the path. She took the hit and then she's like, oh, I don't know if I should rescue or not. The fire spear can terror shock you, so it is perfectly fine to rescue. I mean, maybe she didn't want it to hit me, but it already hit her and she was still stuttering on the rescue. Unfortunately, means we couldn't vault the window anymore because of that. Had to use our shock, followed by like I guess another blink flywheel would have been necessary, but I was just still too slow on it. Ironically enough, the catapult actually did do something, and you know what? He still healed me in the end there, which actually allowed the four to actually get there in time. So that was still fine. Honestly, it worked out in the end. Not how I'd like it to be, but it was okay. Yeah, that thief band, by the way. No, my poor thief. All right. Looks like we're against a hunter with either who just wants to troll today and have fun, or has a pretty big ego. So we'll see. Is Queen Bee a good hunter? Yeah, Queen Bee is a very good hunter. Anyway, back to the Puppeteer Tide Turner thing. There's just better rescuers than Puppeteer. Because with Puppeteer, you'll use your puppet, and you only have 4.5 seconds till it runs out. Some people play risky, and they don't use their puppet early on. I was going to say Lawyer would probably be better here with the large building that we can take advantage of and see where the hunter is all the time, but Lawyer's banned. But look, if you don't get chased as Puppeteer, it's fine, but it's more likely as Gravekeeper that you won't be chased as Puppeteer. You could take more dangerous Cypher spawns. Great example, Lakeside Big Rock is not a spawn I would recommend as Puppeteer, but it is much better as something like Gravekeeper. Because Gravekeeper can guarantee that the hunter hits them, and then they can transition to logs, which is a much better kiting area. Puppeteer can't guarantee that. You'll chip yourself down, but the hunter will still be right next to you. Unless it's a slow swinging hunter where you time the swing, but even then, the smart hunter should swing away. Gravekeeper will force the recovery, which gives you guaranteed distance. Puppeteer is not such a safe bet to be putting Tide Turner on. And like I said, with Gravekeeper, you can save your shovels. The hunter is very much not inclined to hit them, which actually allows you to get better value out of your shovels later. It's just also easier to play Gravekeeper. Like, why go through the effort of playing Puppeteer, who is a more chaseable target, harder to hit his abilities on? Some hunters just straight up very, very difficult because of how fast they swing, when you could just go Gravekeeper. When Gravekeeper is so much easier, so much safer, you can take these spawns that Puppeteer has a harder time at, not really be in as much of a decode deficit as stuff like First Officer. I guess it's only a 5% difference, but stuff like Mercenary or Forward or Wildling would give more of a decode deficit. Gravekeeper gets all these benefits without being such a chaseable target and not having as much decode penalty for it. He's also very good against stuff like Wheel, which are just straight up hard counters, if I'm being honest. Because you just literally cannot chase him. Yeah, you can bait out shovels and go to a different target, but it still takes time on the hunter's end. And so, I just don't see a point in running Puppeteer Tide Turner. If you can tell me what puppet does better than Gravekeeper, then I guess we can have like a debate here and be like, okay, well, Puppet does this better, Gravekeeper does that better. There are advantages and disadvantages, but Gravekeeper just seems just the all-around better option for your rescuer. Also works with Cheerleader, so that's another thing to consider. A very good combo with Cheerleader, so if you are against something like Opera Singer, if you have something like Cheerleader on your team, Gravekeeper can be just as annoying of a target, honestly. But even without Cheerleader, you don't necessarily need Cheerleader to remove your cooldowns. 13 seconds is a very fast cooldown on your shovel, all things considered. Especially because you got to remember, the hunter is putting themselves in a recovery that's 10% longer than a normal attack on a regular survivor. So you got that extra thing to work with. So does Puppeteer, to be fair, but with Puppet, they're a lot more inclined to bait and not swing. With Gravekeeper, you kind of have to hit the shovel. The shovel just lasts way too long to just wait out, especially because he has a second one. Okay, we should connect to the cipher that they're actually decoding so we can help it out. We want to even out our decode here. We want it to both be around the same progress so we finish the ciphers together. Because there's no point if we finish the 4th cipher really quickly if we're still behind on our 5th cipher. It would just borrow time will not trigger on a 4th cipher, to put it that way. We need all 5 ciphers to be done. So we're going to make it even here, and after that we'll stop sending decode. Hopefully she'll make the rescue, though. She might get canceled by an earthquake. I don't even know if she'll make it anymore. She did get canceled by the earthquake, and she did get stuffed. Okay. So I'm going to need her to help finish my cipher now. What I was doing there is I was assuming she makes the rescue. Now I need her to transmit energy to me so we can get the cipher done as soon as possible. Because I'm going to need to go rescue here. I need the cipher done as soon as possible. So I have as much time as possible to go for the rescue. The problem is now is that she's going to go for the last cipher machine. Chase the Lanternist. Man, we're in a really bad spot now. Well, honestly, we could be in a game-losing position. She might even just have to pop here if she's getting chased. I wouldn't be surprised if she does. The hunter is here. Okay. We should be able to outrun that, yep. That's okay. We still have the flywheel to work with if necessary, but we're almost for sure going to actually have to use it. So we don't have to use it. Nice. She can see us right now, so I have to be careful. Yep, she definitely saw us. We actually didn't hit the stun. She walked away. I wish I didn't drop that now. Hopefully we can still get out. And yeah, we do still get out. Whew, that was not a good situation. Okay, we honestly could have lost that had we not been aware that she sees us. She sees you when you have the rock debuff. That's one of the abilities of Peddler. Is that you don't even have to get hit by it. If you walk into the rocks after she drops it, she can see you and your interactions are slowed down by 20%. So, you gotta be aware there. She was looking at us and she was considering us, and she decided to go for us. So that was a very good thing to watch out for. Otherwise, if we were not aware of it, she might have been walking through Shack without us even thinking about it. We go towards, I don't know, let's say we run towards Birdcage Gate, and then she walks out from Shack right behind us and kills us with a vine, or something like that. Maybe just walking upstairs would have already been enough, so. Gotta be aware of little stuff like that. Should you bring Tide as Puppet or not? Listen, if you don't have another Tide turner on your team, Puppet Tide is probably the best one. But again, I just think there's going to be better rescuers than Puppet. Like Puppet, you can use a Puppet if you get found far from chair, yes, but then you'll very often have to use a second Puppet, and that Puppet's going to run out very quickly unless you just want to eat a basic hit and not use a Puppet. In that case, you'll be 3/4 injured. But if you do use the Puppet, your Puppet will last a very short amount. Hunter will be looking to double hit you after that Puppet runs out, after you make the rescue. Assuming they didn't Terror Shock you, which will automatically already put you at 3/4. Like, you won't die to the Terror Shock. And Puppet is a very safe rescuer when it comes to just guaranteeing the rescue. Like, you could be half health inside your Puppet, get Terror Shocked, and it's fine. You will still survive. That's the one thing Puppeteer has going for him, is that he does have that ability to just get that guaranteed rescue in. I'll give him that. If it's a Hunter with like a Terror Shock potential who just instantly swings like Axe Boy or Lizard or Peddler, he has that going for him. It's a very strong thing to just guarantee a rescue. But generally speaking, terror shocks don't really happen on chairs, so it's not a huge thing to consider. It's just a very small thing that is helpful in situations where, I don't know, let's say the Cyrus Prime, you guys just need that guaranteed rescue off. Even if a terror shock happens, just get it off. At least that way, when a terror shock happens inside your puppy, you're not forced to pop right away, right? You let him eat that hit, and then you can let the actual kiter take the hit and then pop. And that would be a better pop than using it on the rescuer to revive him because he got terror shock. And that's like one of the few times Puppet Tide is very good. But in that case, why even have the Tide, if we're being honest? Any person could have done it. You could have done the same thing as Puppet without Tide. Puppet always has that ability. That Tide didn't change that. Tide is like a thing where it's like, okay, you are going to be in the middle of the game rescuing, generally. Okay, we might get chased here. A little bit scared. Okay. I'm not sure if this rock loads in from far. Okay, he's chasing the mech. He might still decide to switch targets here. He might not want to chase the mech. So we're just going to have to decode at this point. Flywheel's going to be up soon, so we have something to work with against the tentacle. He could honestly... Okay, he has Patroller. I was going to say, maybe he's crazy enough to run Teleport Warp, and we would be in a pretty bad area against that, so... No, he doesn't have that, though. He just has Patroller. Does he get the double hit? It's Christmas Feaster, by the way. Also, I really got to go to the bathroom after this match. When will the Matador stream be? You're right, I forgot. We got to do that before he gets nerfed, because I don't know if I'll ever play Matador again after he gets nerfed. I'll definitely try him out. Because he's just such a good survivor. I mean, how bad could he possibly be? Then again, I did say last stream that these are huge nerfs that they're doing to him. Especially, I was not really expecting them to remove the ability outright of passively gaining the red apron that you can drop in pallets and windows, but they made it like that. So, if they go through with that, that means you need 3 of your abilities to finally get that one ability, which is not very good. Like, at that point, that's very mediocre. Because it's going to be difficult to get a third one in your kite. Because you got to consider, you're probably not going to use your first one immediately, right? You're probably going to kite it out with windows and pallets. It might be like 20 seconds into your kite that you finally do decide to... Oh no, we do have our last cipher started. Missed the X, nice. So we start the cipher slower. But yeah. It's a huge nerf to Matador. Like I was saying, you might not use your ability immediately in your kite. It might be 20 seconds in. And considering that they're nerfing the cooldown of the ability itself as well, we're talking you're going to have to kite 90 seconds to finally use your ability for a third time. So that then you can use your other passive secondary ability. And a 90-second kite is already a good kite. So then what's the point of getting more abilities to help you kite longer? Like, yes, it's nice, but you guys already got what you need to win. That's why I'm saying it's a huge nerf to Matador. Because if you end up being the first chase target, and like I said, unless you use your ability immediately, which is that's not a very good sign for your kite if you're forced to use your ability immediately. Let's say you do somehow need to use your ability immediately, though. It will take still 70 seconds into your kite to use your ability for a third time. You start with 2. When you do finally decide to use one, then it'll start charging to your next one. Because you can only hold 2. You start with 2, you can only hold up to 2. I would love to not have to let her go down here. Cypher primed. I don't know if she wants to pop. There we go. She has to say something. She might still go down here quickly. And that's going to be a problem because we're not going to have anyone on the gate to be fine still with that. He could chair her and still teleport on this gate or warp. In the worst case scenario, we do have the flywheel, we do have that shock. It'll definitely help us survive longer. We also have this blue music box. Okay, that's not a very good music box to place out in the situation. I have a stun. The stun synergizes with the blue music box. We don't really care to open this gate 8% faster. Or what is it? It's 6% faster. Like, come on, that's not very good. That's not really worth it. If we in the situation that we do need to kite, the blue music box is what will save us. Definitely got to make sure our mech gets away here with the shock, and then we get a 4-man escape. Beautiful kite from the mech, by the way. That was very good stuff. Can we invite them on the team, actually? We're just sending them a friend request. I need a new duo. Green's off in China playing Koa. Any thoughts on the dentist's abilities? I have not seen anything. I don't look at stuff early access. These things are bound to get changed. I only look at them after they get released in the global server, and I don't really talk about them beforehand. I didn't even see what he looks like. I saw a picture of him, but I've since then forgot. So, no thoughts on dentist. You will get thoughts once he actually releases. He's tall. Okay, that's a thought. My light there almost fell. Does she accept? I mean, little does she know, I'm just a random prisoner. To her, I'm just a random prisoner. She might not even accept. I mean, how often you see a random prisoner with a 60% win rate, though? That is a pretty good win rate. That's no 29% win rate prisoner right there. This is an actual good competitive player. You want to play with me, right? Okay, her win rate's 45, but she played way too good to have a 45% win rate. You should do a dentist cosplay when you do that. Okay, so basically another doctor cosplay is what you're asking for. This Luca skin was now limited. You can buy the skin eventually, whenever it comes out. I think people in the chat are saying it's available right now. It's probably available in the return skins that they're doing right now. I assume it's in there, so you could buy it right now probably. That's still in the game, right? You wonder if we see Queen Bee used a decent amount next Koa? What, is she not allowed this Koa? I don't know if we'll ever live to see Queen Bee being used in Koa a lot, because they're nerfing Queen Bee with this next bounce patch. With Matador, Matador is getting a nerf along with Queen Bee, and they're nerfing Queen Bee quite heavily. Again, like, they are heavily nerfing how much energy you get as Queen Bee. It used to be 14 every time you swipe insects through survivors. And the cooldown was like, what, 1.2 seconds to swipe through them? Who is this? This is the same hunter. It might be... Man, I don't remember. I didn't even realize we had the same bands. I guess we'll find out very soon. It's not the Hermit. Who did we even face today? Was it the Axe Boy? It was a game that I wanted to pick Lawyer. It was on the Hospital match. Oh, it was the Peddler. We faced Peddler in Hospital. Okay, but this time they're going Shadow. Only peak tier can ban 3 hunters. Yes, only peak tier. Actually, do champions get to ban 3 hunters? I don't even remember. Oh, Psychologist is using her whistle, apparently. Okay, we're almost for sure going to get chased here. So what's our game plan? Our game plan is probably going to be to use the Shock Palette. This Cypher's blocked, sadly. I'm just going to connect it now ahead of time, so I'm not fiddling with it while there's a ghost on us. I think we're going to go to the Shock Palette right away. Oh, I'm a little bit nervous here. No, he's chasing First Officer. No way. Yo, thank you so much, Skelter, for the $2 donation. Gotta get through the donation message. What would your JJK, I don't know what JJK means, IDV in this LARPer theme be? Okay, brother. What are you talking about? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she swapped targets here, but she's probably just going to put the ghosts on us, and there's not a whole lot we can do. I mean, it doesn't really do anything to wait it out. We could stand to the side of the Cypher, but she's not going to put the ghosts on us then. He's going to blink out the First Officer. I don't know, is she waiting for me to step in this? This is almost for sure bait. Why is she still not picking up? Okay, now she is. Can't teleport while picking up. Okay, still doesn't do anything. What is her next plan? She's gonna walk up to us so we have a heartbeat so we don't lose it? I guess it was just to make it longer for us to not be able to decode. Would have been unfortunate that first officer went down that quickly. He did get blink out, and it wasn't that bad of a kite. It's just looking at his survivor. Could have been a lot better. First officer's a very strong survivor against Shadow. It looks like Batter's gonna... Ooh, he had the flywheel. Good flywheel. So our teammate doesn't have to pay the price for it. For our first... for having to save our first officer. We're just gonna do the cipher right here. It's faster for sure to start our next cipher here. I mean, it's right next to us. Psychology is gonna be very good synergy with both of our rescuers right here. Whoever's not getting chased, she just heals up the other. Also, a very good survivor against... Hold up, which ciphers are we working on? I don't even know. That one. Okay. Bro, okay. I'm just being safe. You guys have no idea how many times I've connected a cipher machine that is the one that they're decoding. The map can be really confusing. Which, by the way, they actually fixed the prisoner map. They fixed the prisoner map on Ever Sleeping Out, at least. I don't know if there was a problem on Arms Factory with that. But sometimes, with some maps with prisoner, the way you spawn is different than when you're actually picking your ciphers on a prisoner map. It just reorients the map 90 degrees to the side or something like that. It just makes it a lot more confusing. Okay, let's pray she was doing middle. She was doing middle. We're definitely gonna help out that cipher. Okay, right here I don't really care. There's a cipher. There's a survivor rescuing right now. So she's not gonna teleport away. So we're just gonna let this stun us, just so we don't. Honestly, now she might teleport. Okay, that was a little bit awkward timing. Okay, we're not gonna have time to destroy this tombstone. Yeah, it had 1 second left when he died. Okay, he could still teleport. Nope, not anymore. Now with Batter dead. At least it's going to be a lot faster to destroy the tombstones at this point, but I don't think it's going to be very hard to pressure middle right now as Shadow. We basically need another cipher machine. This game is looking like a loss, honestly. We need another cipher machine. Okay, this tombstone's not going to do anything. I'm even going to break it. It's just going to be very fast to break. Let's see. Tombstones only last a limited amount of time. So that just disappears. I mean, we kind of have to do the cipher, otherwise we lose. She didn't even make the rescue. Oh, that would have been such a good move to pounce on her right there. Hitting near is fine. It's not the end of the world. Brother. The rescue took so long there because of the stun. Yeah. Before half would have been nice. I don't know why she didn't at least try. She just started running around the cipher. I guess she wanted me to help out, but it's not like I'm going to be able to reach the chair on time. She might get baited here. Let's see. She's not going for it. I almost want to have two ciphers being worked on at this point, just so if she tombstones on this cipher, we can just go to the other one. This one's a bait, if anything. This one's just bait so that she wastes her ghost tombstone just for us to go to the other cipher machine. But we can't really afford that anymore, can we? She's probably going to get blinked here. Okay, don't need to use the flywheel. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. So now that was just bait. That was just bait, because now we have this one with just as much progress, if anything. No, we're probably going to be the ones to get blinked here. I guess we'll use the window to start. So much for that. And yeah, we do have the blink anyway. I mean, maybe she'll get it done now. Yeah. Tonight window timing is crazy. It honestly doesn't matter. We'll get blinked there regardless. She read him like a book. She can literally see where I'm looking. Come on. Not a whole lot to do there. I mean, we just need a better kite from our first officer right there. First officer can use the ghost, use the watch to remove the ghost off of him so that she can't even see where he's facing. So that way it's a lot harder to ever get 100 eyeball on him. You need to guess where he's looking at that point, which is a huge deal. It's very difficult to do at that point. You could do it. It's basically a 50-50, so it's not the most difficult thing, but you're just as likely to miss. So, especially with two watches to work with. You can't even use the ghost on him when you use the watch on top of a ghost. If he hits the ghost with the watch, you just can't attach to him anymore, which is one of the benefits of playing first officer into shadow. Very good into late game situations when you're doing the X gate too, because if you get notified that the ghost is within 20 meters of you, you can just use the watch, and you cannot get leeched for at least 10 seconds. She can dodge the second and third watch uses and then leech onto you, but that first one, it's 32 meters, and her triggering ghost on you, you'll get the notification from 20 meters away already. And that's going to be more than enough warning for you to use your watch and not get leeched on. I've had a glitch, though, where I did get leeched on right as I used my watch, and it did leave 2 tombstones. I don't know if they ever fixed that. But if they didn't fix that, then there was once a time, or there still is a time, assuming they didn't fix it, is that where you can get leeched right as you use your pocket watch, and it'll leave 2 tombstones behind, which is incredibly annoying. And then you got 2 tombstones on the exit gate. Or wherever you are. Anyway, we got 3 wins. And 1 loss. Or 2 losses. 3 losses, never mind. Honestly, shouldn't really be 3 losses. This was a very good kite as thief early game. We just had someone fail the rescue. Honestly, that was the main thing right there. Failing the rescue was the main thing. And yeah, I did play bad this match. And yeah. Achievement unlocked 4th though? What do you mean? Yes, you can do that with Shadow, and it's fine to do, but I just don't feel like doing it. Like, at the end of the day, it shouldn't be that difficult. I've done it before, and it's worked. If I'm in a tournament, I will do it a lot. If I'm practicing with my Hunter teammate, I will do it just to throw him off and force him to be ready for it. Like, right there, we're going to get blinked. I already know we're going to get blinked. It doesn't really matter if she gets 40 on us. It's not going to be why we die. But yes, you could do that. Banning Qist. Hululu is still such a good hunter. There's like this BS being spread that Hululu's a tie hunter, and people are buying into it so hard. Both the hunters and survivors, because the survivors are not banning Hululu, and then hunters are not playing Hululu. So I guess it works out for the survivors that they're not banning him. But he's still one of the best hunters in the game. I would still say Hula Blue is better than Qist. Hula Blue, I think, is more reliable than Qist is. If you get first kited against SQist, it's so hard to get those hits in. Especially with maps like... I guess Red Church is a small map, so it's very easy for him to block ciphers, but maps that tend to have a lot of windows really put a struggle on Qist. It's very hard to even get one hit in. If you can't get one hit in, it's very hard to even maintain any boost, since it's directly related to how many injured survivors there are. Someone got mad at you for banning Hula Blue. Hula Blue is still one of the best hunters to play. The only reason they could get mad at you is that no one really plays Hula Blue. And I guess that's valid to not be banning something that no one is going to pick. But in reality, people should be picking Hula Blue more often. He's still one of the best hunters in the game. People give this BS narrative that he's like a Thai hunter, but Hula Blue is one of those hunters that spirals out of control so fast once he gets full presence. He already spirals so fast. I feel like a lot of people don't go enough against good Hula Blues. Like if they went against good Hula Blues, bro, they would be getting... It's like the start doesn't seem so bad against Hula Blue, but then once he gets that 1000 presence in, which is the same time he gets that first hit in, because most of them run insolence, you're like, oh, I have a boost to work with. Oh, I have this pallet to work with. So he hit me through, but it's fine, right? And it's usually not fine because he doesn't have recovery. He just immediately jumps over the pallet that you just dropped in his face. It just ends up... Also, who's the hunter? I didn't get to see who the hunter was. Who was the hunter? I'm really scared to do this cipher now. Oh. Weber's Law saved me. Good job, Weber's Law! Honestly, should not have been that close, but it's whatever. Well, we know what she's gonna do. She's just going all the way around. Just gonna flywheel the next water. Nice timing. Pretty much gonna die to blink now because of that mistake. It's GG. You make one mistake and like the kite's over us, prisoner. Or I guess as coordinator as well, honestly. We made one mistake. Unfortunate. We still have the main good pals here at Graveyard. But that really hurts. Because now it's just so easy to blink us to death. That would have stalled out so much time. Would have just gone to Graveyard after that. Graveyard, all the water at Graveyard would have disappeared by then. That completely ruined everything. Like, if you don't have a good start, usually your kite just ends right then and there. Okay, she's going to give us a chance to rebound here, looks like. I wish I had the stun back. Probably going to dash right here. It's so sad that she got hit by the dash, because now she literally has to wait. Nice. Just going to walk right through the water. Yeah, we do have 25 now. Now the cheerleader has to watch out, because now she might get chased here. The Cypher has a lot of progress. Okay, we need to stand close to her. I mean, if we don't have to take the hit here, that would be great, but... What is she trying to do? Okay, was the composer just trying to body block for me right there? I don't understand that. Pretty bad pallet drop. If we could get to the church window, that would be great, because that would force her to stop using her harpoon. She might dash here. I mean, she'll probably will dash, but it's fine. It's going to prevent her from getting a good harpoon. She could go all the way around if she wants. I really wish that pallet wasn't dropped. That's so annoying. Is it even worth the flywheel if she has blink up? I don't even think it is. And unfortunately, our last cipher is where I'm heading to right now. But we're not going to live here either way. Oh no, we do. But still no way to survive. That is really unfortunate. Right as I already decided my route, find out that he's decoding here. If I knew he was decoding here, we would have just gone the other direction. It really doesn't matter where we go. This window is better for 9, but we really could have gone here too. I just didn't know. That is really annoying. Now we're probably not going to win this game anymore because I didn't have that information right away. And we already used the pala here. That is really annoying. What is the point of that flywheel? If anything, that would have helped us, because she would have an extra stun to work with by getting hit right there. I don't know why she wouldn't get hit. Honestly, you want to get hit there. A stun here wouldn't be bad. But no need. She's going way too wide. So Cheerleader just getting free value all game here. There's no way she can hit us with the water. And again, we do have this really good window here. This window is very difficult for Naiad to deal with. Both the church windows are so good against Naiad. That's why I took the second window. But hindsight's 20/20. Now that we know we shouldn't have gone there. But in the moment, there's no way to know. I mean, maybe he pinged it. Maybe he pinged it earlier. I just didn't see because I'm so busy talking. Talking, calculating stuff, making sure we timed the shock right. Okay. Still, game's not over yet, though. What did I use the flywheel on the second time? Oh, yeah, the blink. I was like, how did I already use 2 flywheels this game? So, yeah, Cheerleader absolutely saved this game, because the Cheerleader just allowed us to take routes where we don't even have to worry about the water now. We could just eat the basic kit and it just makes the kite a lot easier. Lose all our water that she gained on us, and there's just nothing she can do. Oh, this is the same Naiad who told me to delete the game the last time I kited her. Same person. Yeah, the body block when I have 25 stacks. The composer coming to body block when I have 25 stacks. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm so confused. Like, I'm out here planning it out. Like, okay, we're gonna be fine here, and the next thing I know, someone else is taking the hit. Like, okay, whatever. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. It's not like that guy's gonna get chased anyway. Really bad flywheel there, but thankfully saved by the rebound. Gave us the free rescue. Gave us the free rescue. That's honestly all we needed. Cheerleader combined with free rescues is never a thing you want to see as Hunter. And it's usually just it doesn't take much than a numbskull to realize how to kite after that. Delete the game. Okay, well, this guy's name is literally delete the game, please. I thought he's doing it as a gag. But he didn't do it this time. She's got to tell you to delete the game again. It's in her name, guys. Come on. I'd be surprised if she doesn't. Okay, and she didn't. She didn't say it. People are so original. Yeah, you're right. People are not original. Well. We'll still take the win. Cheerleader carried. If it's a hunter like that who needs time to build up water multiple times and gives you a free rescue. Hunters that need time to build up their abilities all over again when they didn't get a farm. Those are the kinds of hunters that Cheerleader's going to do so good against. She really needed that farm. But honestly, if we didn't miss that flywheel, she would have been in just as much hurt. And I really don't like Moonlit decoders. Playing decoders on Moonlit is such an iffy thing. Honestly, I do like being first chase though. Like these games have been going a lot easier when we're getting first chased. We would rather go to the left side of the map so we can use Broken Carousel. As Thief, it doesn't really matter. Last game we weren't able to do it because Hermit can shoot through the broken carousel or the working carousel. Both work, by the way. Working and broken both allow you to use the flashlight through them. It looks like it's not going to be very good against Thief either, or Peddler either, unfortunately. Honestly, this could be very difficult. We'll see here. Could be hard. Oh no, I forgot to go to the bathroom. I said that like 3 games ago, though. Since then, I forgot to go to the bathroom for 3 games now. Thief mode activated. I'm not feeling too good about this one. I wish it was a hunter that we've gone against more. I mean, Thief can be really good on a support basis against Peddler. Anytime she tries to use the Vine, she's gonna stand still and we're gonna be able to cancel it. Even if she grabs a survivor, as long as she didn't grab them within 1 second, we can prevent it, because that's how long it takes to get rid of the ability to use the Vine. It should automatically cancel. If she grabs onto them and then we cancel it, it won't get rid of the stun on the survivor, but it will prevent her from running towards the survivor with the Vine, as long as we can actually stun, like, not even stun, just get rid of it in time. Very similar to like forward or any harasser, where you wait for them to try to use the Vine and then you push them or stun them. Anything works, really. Thief is very unique because you don't even need the stun, you don't need the push, you just have the ability to remove abilities. Similar to Acrobat. Okay, interesting cipher layout. I wonder if the last cipher's here or here. I guess we can see. Yeah, last cipher's over here on this side of the map. I'm gonna head to the other side of the map, and hopefully our teammate will listen to us right here. I don't know where, though. Oh, I'm so slow. Where is that Ruins Haunted House? Okay. Did I do it? Oh my god, I didn't even check where the cipher was. I'm so busy trying to find the pings. I wish you could just hold the ability, or not hold the ability, I wish you could just hold the screen and hold like that little icon, like right now. Like with this ping right here, I could just say I'm decoding the cipher machine at, and I could just hold that button. I don't even need to scroll or do any scrolling to find what I need to search for. I don't even need to memorize where I am. I just already just scroll to it, and I just hold where I am. And we don't have that same ability to do that with the combination pings, unfortunately. Looks like she missed her Vine pretty badly. We could... I'm gonna actually try to support here, because we already have someone working on the cipher. If we could cancel the Vine, we do not cancel the Vine, sadly. That would have been nice. But there's not a whole lot we can do anymore. She just needed to stay alive a little bit longer, but again, very unlikely against what's it called? Hold up, maybe we can do something here. Since she's going in a straight line, maybe we can get the stun off? No, we don't. But there's not a whole lot we can do anymore. She's just gonna keep blocking the cipher machine. I mean, I anyway can't decode the cipher machine. We need a help. I mean, now we can decode it, I guess. She's just gonna block it off again. Oh, stun? Oh, stun would have been huge right there. Okay, now there's not really a whole lot we can do. Her face is facing away from us. The best thing she could have done is actually run towards us, so that way we can actually do something. With the, man, I really regret I didn't flashlight her sooner, because we would have had a better shot at flashlighting right here. I didn't think about that. She's trying to chase us, it looks like. Okay, first officer, it looks like he's not even aware of where she's putting the hole in the wall. Like, he just ran right into it. Yeah. She's almost for sure gonna have an earthquake here, but she's not gonna use it. We need to decode another cipher. Honestly, it might not be a bad time to search a chest. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's fine. First house is doing another cipher machine. There's no more ciphers on that side of the map, to be fair, though. The last 3 ciphers are all on this side of the map. Let's see. Vine? That's okay. Not a big deal. Please don't push her into me. Okay, we're fine. If I can help it, I'd rather save the flywheel. No. We're just gonna save the flywheel. No, now we have to use it, because I don't want to go down. Nah, we're not gonna be able to beat her now. I should have stayed close to her. I'm not used to going against Peddler. You gotta stay close to her. Man, waste of a flywheel at that point if we're just gonna go down. But it looks like it doesn't even matter. If she's just gonna chair. So I guess teleport would be a pretty big deal. Nah, it's gonna be basement too. I should have stayed close to her. That's really what I'm talking about. The moment you try to run away from any hunter is the moment you die as thief. Okay, no point of doing that. Server's already primed. Okay, well, we have to get out of here so that Ento can actually use this. Honestly, she could vine in our direction here. We're not safe. Nope, she's not. He still has a pocket watch, too. We're in a pretty good spot here. It would suck if a teleport happened right now. I'm gonna wait for her to pick up first. Okay. Well, that's why I don't rush it. This is not a good situation to be in. She's probably just going to put a hole in the wall right here, so I don't really have any purpose dropping this pallet. Okay, it also would have alarmed her, because she actually doesn't even know where we are right now. It would have given her a notification of us dropping the pallet if we did that. I think at this point we should be fine to just go for the gate. Ooh. Does she get out? There's no way! There's no way the peddler didn't make it to the other side of the map in time. There's no way! Did she check the wrong area? I thought for sure we would tie that. Holy. I guess the peddler didn't think she would go for the gate blindly. She probably thought she would like go for like a dungeon maybe? Maybe she thought she would go for dungeon? Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Another win. Didn't do anything that game, but we did win. Dude, what is this Sprinter gif of him running through a forest? Dude, every year they be coming up with new things to do. Also, if you guys did not already join my Discord in the description below. The description that no one reads, by the way. You'll also find my new streaming schedule in there. I now stream from Tuesdays and Thursdays from 20 to 22 EST time zone, so be sure to check that out. It's in the description below while we're waiting for our next match. Yo, apparently there's like a huge debate going on right now about IDV streamers acting against AI. Some of the IDV streamers are acting against... There's like protests against the use of AI. Which, you know, I guess is fair, but I don't think it's worth protesting over. Like, I feel like with AI, unless someone comes up with something actually useful for AI stocks are eventually gonna drop. Like, right now, AI is just doing nothing but garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. And the RAM prices being used, or using RAM on stuff that's not even useful. So it's pushing people away from AI. And it's such a shame, because I do think AI can be useful. And I was telling my dad, like a year ago, like, Dad, I do think, or even 2 years ago now, like, Dad, I do think AI is actually gonna become a thing in years from now. That it's garbage for now, but eventually it might become good. But no, people are just using it for more and more and more garbage. And it's making other things in the world way more expensive just because of it. It's honestly making the real world worse. So I do feel that AI is eventually going to go away, which is kind of a shame because AI does have uses. AI is genuinely useful in some ways, but it's mostly being used in all the wrong ways. And if people, that's kind of the way stocks are. If people think that something is not useful, that's what goes, right? If the stocks don't show for it, if people are not getting paid for it, it's going to go away. It has to be profitable. That's how America works. I feel like people are going to pull out from AI, and that's going to make AI go downhill, and people are going to stop doing anything with AI, which on the one hand is good, but on the other hand it's not. But yeah, apparently there is protest against using AI in Identity 5. I don't know where they're using AI in Identity 5, but I will say this. In the Identity 5 creator program, there's like a Discord server that is for Identity 5 creators. Also, who's the hunter? Oh, and there's a program for Identity 5 creators where you can make specific themed videos about a topic that they give. And the topics they've been giving have always been fine. There's never really been anything wrong with the topics. Except this month. Like, I get a notification from the server about what this month's topic is. And this month's topic is using AI for 100% of your video. I was like reading the rules, like what? I was reading it said just AI voice is not enough. The whole footage has to be AI. I'm like, wow, what is this garbage that they're setting people up for? Like, there's no way. There's no way. People are already not a big fan of using like AI voices because it just sounds so corny. It sounds so bad, ungenuine. Bro, I swear, if that got me right there, I'd be mad. I almost feel like using the flywheel here just to get faster decoding. Or just a terror shock. Why not? Okay, well, can we make it? That is the question. She's probably got Withering Effect too, so we don't even get any speed bonus from this. I guess we got Weber's Law. That's nice. Nah. Well, that's GG. Come on, dude. That is... Guess I should have used the flywheel on the basic kit to prevent her from doing that, right? Right there, it actually would have been useful to flywheel there. I probably should have, because we would have made the rescue then. That was my bad. Honestly, that was my bad. We could have made that rescue had I done that. He should probably run. Why are you healing me? Why are you healing me? You're dead on chair. She wants you. Okay, nice. We both got cat. And technically, Barmaid can pick herself up, but it doesn't really do anything. I don't understand. No cats on the chair. No cats on the chair. And my puppeteer gets terror shocked by one of the slowest swinging hunters in this game. Like, you could not come up with a slower swinging hunter. Why is my screen so weird? Why did I not let go of my flywheel? Okay, well that's a little unfortunate. We could have lived there. Wow, we can't even surrender yet? Oh, dude. It's not even close. It's like not even close that we can surrender. Jesus, dude. Like, how bad can it get? Our first officer, 2 times now, someone chases the rescuer. And our rescuer just cannot kite for the life of them. Anyway, I'm definitely not going to be making a video on AI. I'm not making a 100% AI video. Kind of a shame, because you do get money for making those AI, not AI. Any topic they give, you do get money for it as long as you get a certain amount of views. Even like $50 is something for like 1,000 views. But like, I feel like it's just as simple as just not doing it, right? If you hate it that much, just don't do it. I haven't been saying anything about it, but I'm just not going to do it because I don't have any ideas for AI. I don't find AI in the regards of Identity 5 useful. In regards of Identity 5, AI is completely useless. I have done a stream on like AI, ChatGPT, suggest my persona builds, and the biggest problem I had was that it would suggest things that are not on the persona build. It would give me like a trait that coordinator has where she vaults 10% quicker. Like, that's not something I can put on my persona build. Or they would tell me about inertia, which is a hunter ability, but I don't care about that. That's a hunter persona. AI in terms of video games, I feel is very, very mediocre, to say the least. If not unusable. How are you going to even make a 5-minute video? Like, for YouTube, they want you to make at least a 5-minute video on it. How are you going to make 5 minutes worth of garbage from AI? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, maybe a short about it. Like, fair enough. Like, I could maybe see someone making a short on it. 30 seconds long of AI slop? Doable. Honestly, probably already been done lots of times. 5 minutes of garbage? I'll say 30 seconds is already garbage. Any amount of garbage is garbage. At least if, like, AI was good at its job. AI is not good at its job. At least not right now. I think... Is this the first time I've been able to decode as lawyer, by the way? Or how many matches of lawyer have we done today? Just one, right? Or was it just 1 or 2? This guy might be carrying teleport. If he's carrying teleport... We kind of just die on a cipher like this against Hullabaloo. I guess we could go towards the stairs and vault. We can't get terror shocked at least, so we can freely vault. Maybe he won't get the hit when we do that? Okay, well, teleport is up now. Does he teleport? Honestly, maybe not, because I have a feeling he's going to instantly kill this Gravekeeper. Yeah, that's... Hullabaloo is a TIE hunter! You see, that's what Hullabaloo does. Hullabaloo is a very attrition-based hunter. You're like, oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's going fine. And then 2 hits happen just like that. Because of how Hullabaloo's 1000 presence works and the way he's able to hit through walls. That's literally why Hula Baloo is still by far an S tier hunter. Like, Ty Hunter, huh? Then why is he still one of the best hunters in the game? That's why he's one of the best hunters in the game, right there. Why is he one of the best hunters in the game? You come out of Shovel, you immediately take a hit to one of his abilities, one of his clones. He jumps, he gets a free hit on you, potentially on top of the clone, so maybe another double color hit, and then he still has that second clone to get that third color in. So you go from full health 2 colors to injured, no colors from the first clone, which gives him his jump, and then he jumps, and then it's on top of his clone already. So he's getting another color on top of that if you didn't run away from the clone fast enough, which maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But let's say he did, then the Hula Baloo will drop at that second clone to get the double color hit. And if you're not by a pallet at that point, boom, he just spins the circle and gets that third hit on you. It's so many ways it could go wrong with Hula Baloo, well, no matter what you do. Like, once he gets 1,000 presents, that's where it all goes wrong. Cheerleader would have been a big help right there. Cheerleader would have actually saved his life. This is a hunter where Gravekeeper does kind of need Cheerleader to do us a 3-Sever Kite. You can still do a 3-Sever Kite against Hula Baloo, but it's going to require a little bit more luck and a little bit more patience from the Shovel. I think the hunter just waited out the Shovel, right? So he just ended up waiting it out. I'm going to farm some vault speed up here. Okay, let's get to the Severs quickly before the buff runs out. No one's gonna go for the rescue? Oh, Lanternus is. Is that a good thing still? Not really. Gravekeeper does have a shovel though, so maybe it is a good thing. Like, surely he can. I mean, the problem is when he eats the shovel hit, that shovel is gonna leave over a color still. I mean, this is kind of why Hula Baloo just spins out of control. But are we actually gonna be able to get the ciphers done in time? How? Oh my god, are we actually going to do this? I don't know how this Gravekeeper's not dead yet. I think our ciphers are primed. Hello? Okay. That was a little bit of a late pop. I think he could have gotten picked up there barely. Hard to say. Maybe not. Holy. Okay, never mind. Never mind, guys. Apparently Hula Baloo's a tie hunter. He's going to lose this game. The game's not over yet, though. He could still get a tie here. He could still get a tie. Where's our Lanternus? Because I don't know where Lanternus is. Yeah, that's a problem. Wait, but Lanternus can just use her ability and then just walk here. And she's literally invisible. Okay, I'm going to go in the corner here so he can't use black. Oh, there's no reason to stand anymore. Dude, Lanternus is such a strong survivor in that kind of situation. There's nothing you can do as Hunter. There's literally nothing you can do. That lasts 9 seconds. And they nerfed that. Wasn't it 10 seconds before her nerf? It's 9 seconds of, like, you cannot get hit if you're trying to approach an exit gate. There's just... Honestly, might be even better than Mercenary elbow padding out the gate. Because at least Mercenary, you can always cancel it, maybe. It's hard, but it could happen. No, you teleport on the gate, there's like nothing. There's nothing you can do. Can't even hit mid elbow pad. Can't hit the invisible. Can't do anything. You have to hit the main body. Adding on the AI thing, like IDV, you use artists the most to make skins for people to get. Get rid of that and replace them with AI. Seems stupid. Is that actually what they're doing? Is that an actual thing or is that just a rumor? Holy guys, maybe Hula Baloo is a tie under. Is Hula Baloo not S tier anymore? Question mark? No, he definitely is. I'm being sarcastic. This guy just really hates Percy. Oh yeah, it is about AI art. Okay, but I don't know how. Dude, I love how in the screenshot Skashenka is sending me about the situation, Zeus is the first person to say what I said 10 minutes ago. Just don't do the program. Just don't do it. It's literally that simple. I said that without even reading it, and I'm so glad someone thought of the same thing. Yes, just don't do it. Just literally don't do it. That's that simple. Look, this is what he said. We run on a program for payment. Boycotting on our end would just be not giving into said program and not making content to promote said game. Okay, well, that's not true. That's not what I said. You can still make content on it. Okay, to be fair, I don't know what the screenshot is referring to, if I'm being honest. I don't know if they're talking about the program or the AI. I don't know what Zeus is talking about here. So, you know what? Forget what I said. But it's true. Like, just, you don't have to do the program. You don't have to do the program. Now, the AI art. I don't know, man. I don't know about the AI art. That is so scumbag, though, that now you don't have to hire artists to help come up with the idea. No, she's going to me! She's going to me! Oh, boy. She's going to me. I don't like this. This is such a bad situation to be in. We got her, I think. Yes, we did. So she can't dash for 9 seconds. That should give us enough time to reach this pallet now. Please! Oh my god! Can they nerf that? Please! Why does everyone think Opera is not an amazing hunter? This is an S tier beyond belief hunter. I hate Opera Singer with all my life. I hate it so bad. I'm sorry, man. I can't leave anymore. I'm stuck here. It doesn't work like that. If I leave, I just die. Ah, my bad. That is so stupid. I hit a great play there, canceling her dash, and I'm not even rewarded for it. Like, was I just supposed to stay at the garbage pallet? Like, you're joking me. Like, seriously. 9 seconds is her punishment, and she still gets the hit off. It's ridiculous. That we should not be taking a hit there at all. We do not deserve to take a hit right there. That was a great shock. We barely don't make the pallet. Can he at least make it on time? You can't go around forever. Okay. No, that's so bad because I'm just stuck here. I mean, I guess I could have taken the tide to run away. Problem is now she has the 1,000 presents. The same strategy won't necessarily work anymore. Oh, she wasted it. Okay, but she just uses blink. See, because we didn't get the blink out. If only we got the blink out. I mean, we still have flywheel, we still have the shock, but this is such a shame. This is gonna be the last rank game too. Like, we deserve better than that. Opera Singer is one of those hunters that I hate with like an extreme burning passion. That this hunter should not be this strong for this long. Like, this has been an S tier hunter for years. There's a certain point where this is like ridiculous. Like, the fact she almost just hit us right there is ridiculous. Honestly, I don't even have a good use for this flywheel. Broken windows would have been better right there at that window. Broken windows would have been so much better. I hate Opera Singer so much. Like, the fact that I stun her there, put her dash on cooldown, and she still can hit us there. It's so stupid. Just brain dead. It's literally just brain dead. You literally just keep dashing and dashing and dashing and just pray that your speed beats them out. And people are, the worst part about it is, like, we have people who are like, no, Opera's not broken, Opera's not a broken hunter. Then why is everyone still using Opera Singer in tournaments? Opera was literally first place for most used hunter last Call of Abyss. Literally last Call of Abyss. Do you know who the most used hunter in the game was? Yeah, Opera Singer. Opera Singer was the most used hunter. It wasn't even Gomen. It was Opera for first place. Gomen was second place. Granted, he was like 1 game behind. But she was still the most used hunter. Like, does that not say something? Devs, does that not say something about Opera Singer? It's so frustrating. Okay, she messed up. She messed up at least for us. So it's gonna make this. And he almost just ran into there. Like, okay, nice. That was a really good pass on there. I swear, if he took a hit just running into her, I'd be so upset. But like, look, he gets rewarded with a great pallet stun, and he's still dead. He's still dead. Oh, and he has a watch. Okay, nice. That was really good that he saved it that long. Then that was really key, because now this is not a good chase target anymore. Oh no! But he went to this to the gate that they're working on. So she honestly could just go to the gate right here. Yeah, there it is. What? Why is she going to the other gate? Why is she going to the other gate? Did she? Oh no, she's still here. Oh my god, because she could just go backwards. Perfectly balanced, guys. Perfectly balanced. The hunter doesn't even need to keep track of where the survivors are, because if they mess up, they can still just not get punished for it. Great! Great! That's just great. I'm so glad that we have this hunter in the game, where hunters don't even need to pay attention to their surroundings. And, I mean, bro, in the past, hunters actually, that would be a game losing for the hunter if they didn't pay attention sooner. And if they had to take a 50-50 because they weren't paying attention to where the last cipher popped, or where the survivors are, not carrying stuff like announcement, that should be a punish right there. But no, no punish. She's just chasing the same survivor because she can just go backwards for literally no reason. Because why not? Why not? Just every 24 seconds have the ability to just teleport backwards and just make certain routes unusable now. Like, you can't even stay at the same pallet. That's the worst part about this, is that I did do the right play. I did do the right play. I had to transition from the garbage pallet, because if I don't, then at the end of the day, if not for the dashes, then the teleport is what's going to kill us. That we vault and she's going to teleport to the other side, maybe even terror shock us. And I did the right play. We still get punished for it. Like, I can't make this stuff up. Like, did I not go a straight enough route to the pallet? Did I take a slight curve at some point? Like, this hunter needs a nerf so bad. And I know it's never going to happen because they just buffed Hula Blue. They just buffed Hula Blue, like, not too long ago. They buffed his cooldown. Why? Why are we buffing Hula Blue? Why? Hula Blue needs to be in a completely different direction. I hate this guy. The whole ability of no recovery is so stupid. The whole idea of a 45% speed hunter at all times is completely stupid. Yeah, why not? Let's just give a hunter who's at the speed of the ghost all the same abilities as a regular hunter. Breaking, swinging, doing damage. Yeah, they can do all of that at the speed of a ghost. Honestly, I'm pretty sure Opera is faster than the ghost if she's playing optimally. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, and if you mess up your dash and the survivor, like, didn't even mess up. Like, she didn't even mess up. She didn't do anything wrong. We just hit an insane prisoner timing there. And all we're rewarded for is 9 seconds of no hit. We should have gotten that pallet drop too. We should have gotten that pallet drop too. I mean, I guess we still have to go for the stun, because if we drop it regularly, she could just go around and leave the shadow, and then, yeah, same BS. But at least we deserve more than that, right? It's so stupid. I hate this hunter so much. All the hunters, all the S tier hunters are honestly kind of BS. The only one that's not as BS, maybe, would be something like Go-Man, okay? Because Go-Man, you can play smart and you can play patient and don't just run from pallets. But even then, he can just block out the pallet, and that is pretty BS in and of itself. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. They're never going to nerf it, because apparently Hula Blue is too weak. So if Hula Blue is too weak, then, bro, according to them, Opera must be in the perfect level. If Hula Blue is weaker than Opera. So stupid. At least we still tied that game, but honestly, I feel like we should have gotten a win. That should have been a winning kite. That should have been a winning kite. Honestly, even with that, we still kited a long time. That's so stupid. Yeah, just brain dead, just go in a straight line, reach up to the survivor. They did everything right, and you still get the hit off. Like, oh, looks like he's mad at the meteorologist. He's mad at the meteorologist because the meteorologist didn't go for the back gate. She just looks like meteorologist assumed that she went to the cornfield gate. The meteor was right next to me. That's not a good thing if you're kiting, but alright. We'll let it slide because it worked out. It actually worked out. It's not like the meteor was seen. Like, she didn't know the meteor was there, to be fair. So it's fine. It's fine. Like, he didn't run into her. She was just nearby. Yeah, she decided to run back. I guess our teammates are not helping, huh? I guess our teammates are not helping. So we actually did have a win there, but Meteor just ran backwards. And I feel like we played this quite decently. Quite decently. Man, why is she waiting on the window vault? Look at that. Look at that. She's on a cooldown. But it's already 5 seconds. Like, the cooldown was already happening. I guess it's essentially 8 seconds. Like, look at that. This is so stupid. I guess I should have flywheeled, but... It's so sad that I would have to spend a flywheel and a shock on that. Like, that is so sad. So that ruined everything about the kite, honestly. Like, that ruined everything about the kite. The whole plan was to not take a hit there so that we can afford to take a hit to go to, let's say, can you even look at the map anymore nowadays? You can't look at the map nowadays to, like, see the cipher progress? Did they take that out? There used to be a button, like, in the top right here. And now there's just this. What happened to that? You can't see all the ciphers anymore? Anyway, like, going to the 2 pallets, right, between the shack and the crab shack. Like, that would have been where we went. That would have been pretty good. It also would have been away from the cipher. Instead, we're forced to take a hit in a situation that I'm not planning to take a hit. It really sucks that he took that hit there, because we just... He also missed the watch, funny enough. That's such a heavy pallet stun, too. Because I run pallet stun on my build. Opera Singer gets stunned for a long time. We honestly could have rebounded if it weren't for the blink. Because she wasted her 1,000 presence. We were ready to shock her out there. I guess I should have been ready for the blink and, like, flywheeled it. So right here, you go up the ramp right here, because up this ramp, Opera Singer can't dash on anything. So we gain a lot of distance here. Well, we don't gain distance, but at least we're not losing as much, you know? I guess here I shouldn't have honestly vaulted this window. I should have used the top window. I should have used the top window, because I just heavily underestimated how close she would be after the first window vault. So after that, we're not really able to reach anything. I should have used the top window, and then we could have used that pallet right here after vaulting that. And at least we would have a better chance. Like, maybe we could shock her inside the pallet and stun her again. Yeah, it's just... Holy... It's ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous. I mean, how are you going to nerf Opera Singer, though? This is her only ability. Her only ability is to do this. To just go fast. And just as, like, oh my god, this first officer's going to the cipher when there's a shadow right there. He actually gets bailed out so bad, but that was a huge mistake on his end. He got bailed out right there. It's a good thing I didn't use that pallet, because it just saved his life. I mean, I would have used it, though, if I didn't get hit there is the thing. Yeah, this dash was really bad. Yeah, gonna get another huge pallet stun right here. Like, this is basically what Opera Singer is. Like, just a game of pallet stunts. It's not like you can even take good routes, because every route you take, it's... Unless like the ramp, I guess, is one example. There's very few situations where it's that simple, right? You really gotta time your pallet stuns. Using the watch so late there, by the way, like there's so many things where like if this was like sprinter level gameplay, like this guy would have been dead a long time ago. The pallet stuns, to be fair, like that can happen to anyone. That could happen to sprinter, but like not using the watch there. Again, I guess sprinter would have to get lucky there, but like why are we leaving it up to luck is my point. Why do we leave it up to luck? Yeah. I absolutely see the meteorologist absolutely could have gone for the gate here. He wasn't chasing anyone. Well, this is actually a numbskull meteorologist player right here. Actually, we did actually have that win. It's not even like she teleported. I didn't get to see because I looked away, but yeah, first officer wasn't even getting chased anymore. He was all the way at logs. Why did this opera singer go all the way to logs? What was that choice from the opera singer? Like, just absolutely carried by their hunter. And then when it comes to game centers, they make a choice like that. Like, why are we going to logs? There's no exit gate. There's no dungeon there. What are you going for? You're going for the 1 in 5 chance at a dungeon instead of the first officer who's using his last use of the pocket watch? Who, anyway, is not next to the gate, so it's not like he's going to kite to gate. Like, he's very far from gate. Like, relatively speaking, that's far from gate. That's not going to be enough with just a single pocket watch use. Especially because you can just walk away from the pocket watch and not get hit by the pocket watch and then just go after him. That was a terrible move from the opera singer. That was an absolute numbskull move from her. Just completely carried by their hunter right there. The fact that they were able to get away with that. I mean, listen, we honestly shouldn't have had a chance to win that after I went down there. At that point, she should have had that tie secured. But bro, like with a game sense move like that, just absolutely carried by opera singer. Yeah, so the teleport happened and she ran away from the gate. We didn't see the whole thing, but we saw the idea. Like she ran past the first officer, even though first officer was going for the gate. Why do we think the first officer is going for the gate? Any takers for why officers going for the gate that you thought the hunters teleported on? Any takers. I don't understand that play at all. Like again, like you can see that the gate percentage is increasing, but even then, teammates should be saying like, let's say the hunter doesn't teleport on my gate after I opened it and I hear a teleport, I'm spamming to my teammates, follow me, because it's not at this gate, follow me. Like, I guess that's the one thing they could have said, but that's a tiny thing. It's not even really their fault. Meteor should be able to tell without any pings. Let's do one hunter match and we're gonna call it there. I hate this. I hate opera singer so much. That first option skin is so ugly. Okay, it is. It kind of is. It is pretty ugly. Does anyone else think that officer skin is ugly? I'm sorry. I didn't want to say it, but... Honestly, that officer played so good there at the end, too. Like, saving that pocket watch for the end game and the opera just eating the bait and still chasing him right for it. And then the teleport. Like, obviously, he couldn't have made the hunter teleport there, but she chose it. And that's all that matters. It just sucks so much because that really is like what opera singer's about. Like, you gotta go for like pallet stuns like that. Granted, again, the first one could have been like avoided by just hiding and playing the game patiently. But hey, he got it off anyway. It's okay. I just hated that the opera singer's like that. Like, that opera singer's like that. She made a horrible choice. I feel so bad for our teammates. Like, first officer, he is gotta be so upset right now. I mean, I'm upset. I'm upset that we still took that hit after hitting that shock. You keep getting blue and white skins. How many blue and white skins are there anyway? Okay, someone's struggling to connect to the game. Also, when was the last time I saw this map? I thought it's not even available in Quick Match anymore. You used to see this map a lot in Quick Match back in the day. Now it barely shows up. Oh, we got this cipher layout. With the ciphers over there. Oh my god, we got 2 ciphers on the edge of the map that we're never reaching. This is such a good Survivor map, by the way. Right now, I would say this is the best Survivor map in the game right now. Which is so ironic because so many Survivor mates are like, don't, no, Asylum, no, not Asylum. Like, Asylum is one of the best, if not literally the best Survivor map right now for Survivors. There are so many pallets that, I mean, the doctor doesn't know the layout, but there's literally like a guaranteed pallet vault. Right here. There's literally a guaranteed pallet behind that door that she just doesn't know about. But she could have just gone right there. Please don't know how to dodge. She honestly doesn't really have space to dodge. Stun me? Yes. I hope we got flame for that. We got flame for that, right? Yes, now we do. At least stand behind the pallet, man. These guys make Ember look too good. Guys, Ember is just too good. He can't be matched. Let's just do an instant rescue here. Does he touch the puppet? Nope. We could have stuffed that, but it's alright. Alright. Ooh, basement's here too? No, didn't get it. No, I messed it up. Ah, that's okay. Well, I'm not gonna be able to pick it up anymore. Ooh, yo, Dad. Okay, I'm gonna leave the red puppet here. Oh no, but the yellow puppet. Well, I guess it's fine because it's gonna be on cooldown anyway. So we're just gonna swap with the red puppet now and pick up the yellow puppet. We're making this map look like the worst Survivor map in history. Like, what even is surrender timer at right now? Surrender timer is up in 72 seconds. That's crazy. Okay, they're over there. I'm gonna keep this yellow puppet so we can track the survivor. I'm not getting tinnitus here, so they can't be down that hall. They just have to be right up here. Which, to be fair, a dungeon does spawn somewhere in this area. I don't remember where. Okay, which side are they on? Oh, I just saw them right there. Hopefully we don't lose them now. Oh, there he is. Okay. Ooh, so many good pallets in this area. I think we have to break these. We don't have any ability. Is there... Oh, there is a hole in the wall here. She actually could have made that pallet. Okay. I'm like dodging a stick that she's not using. No, they can surrender now. That meteor is your last straw. Ran into others' arms. Oh, you're the first officer. You rewatch your last match. The meteor at the gate. Okay, you're definitely the first officer. Yeah. Jeez. That was awful to watch. That was awful to watch. Alright. Let's do one 2v8 match as Survivor. We're not doing Hunter anymore. Alright. Anyone who wants to join, any of you guys can join. We're going to be doing it open lobby 2v8. 2v8 Psyche open lobby. Do we even have enough space? Psyche YT. Okay. If you guys want to join, go to the recruit tab. If you don't know where to find the recruit tab, it's literally right here. You click global and you scroll all the way up at the top. It says recruit. Just click all recruitments, and no one ever posts recruitments, so you guys should be able to find it right there and then. Right then and there, you should be able to find it. Alright, we're going to be recruiting. Any of you guys are allowed to join. If you live in Asia or you do not live in North America or Europe, you will not be able to see the recruit. So anyone who lives in, I don't know, South Asia, Southeast Asia, China, you guys are in a different server, so you will not be able to join. But if you live in Europe or Australia, because for some reason Australia is in the North American server, because honestly the Asia server sucks as well, so a lot of people just from Australia just playing the North American server. So yeah, let's just make sure everything is right here. And yeah, club contains, it's the space. There we go. Oh, we got Luca. Luca is from Australia. But they sound like they're from Britain. We got Fu Joseph. Welcome, welcome, guys. We got space for one more. It's too bad you can't go into a 5v or 2v8 with 5 people. And we got space for one more. Recruitment is open. You guys can join. I'm not doing 2v8 Hunter anymore. I hate 2v8 Hunter. I'm done with 2v8 Hunter. And we got Bamboo. Welcome, welcome, guys. Does it take 5 years to find a match as Survivor? We're going to find out, I guess. Dude, when was the last time I played 2v8 Survivor? It's been years. It's actually been years. Should I just buy a flashlight? We could just buy a flashlight, honestly. Dude, flashlight? Flashlight is secondary item? No one's going to know how to counter it. I guess it depends what hunters we go against. Listen, but that's the thing. We're never going to see any of the S tiers except Hula Blue. I guess Opera we can also see. Opera wouldn't be bad. But we're not going to see Goman. We're not going to see Shadow. Gamekeeper would be pretty scary on a map like Moonlit. What is the 2v8 meta, guys? What is the 2v8 meta? Does it even matter? I guess it would just be buying perfumes and play any Survivor you want and just buy perfumes, right? Like, even if you mess up the perfume, you have another hit to work with. God damn, it's so unfair. It is so unfair. I think we're gonna take healing. I'm not gonna take the I'm not gonna take pallet stun on my build. We're gonna make a 2v8 build here. Doctor honestly would be pretty good in 2v8. 2v8s. Okay, what are we gonna run? We're definitely gonna run Doctor. As in like the persona trait. Yeah, I'm not getting rage rated by 2v8 anymore. I'm done with that, dog. I'm actually done with that. Listen, honestly, defense mechanism is not bad in 2v8. Because the whole problem with defense mechanism and why I don't like it is that the moment you take an injury is the moment you die to blink. So a good kite that lasts for 3 survivors is one that doesn't take a hit for a long, long time to prevent blink from ever killing them. Because that's the issue with most kites, is that if you fail your flywheel or something like that, or you mess up, and you take a hit early, you're just dead to blink. That's why the coordinator kite this stream was so great, because we never took that first hit to allow blink to ever be good and finish us off. And that's why the prisoner kite was not good, because we messed up the flywheel. And it's like, oh, it's okay. It's like you're not dead yet, right? But nope, you just get blinked. So your kite really ends the moment you take an injury in regular matches. But in 2v8, you take an injury, and if anything, it's only going to benefit you. If anything, it's only going to benefit you because you're going to be at an injury state for a long, long time. They still got to get 2 more hits on you. Like, Blink will not finish you off, which means that most hunters are probably not going to run Blink because Blink is just so bad. On top of that, a lot of hunters run Excitement. Excitement is just not good enough in 2v8 because then you just die to the Cypher Rush. I mean, there's really nothing you can do as Hunter at the end of the day, but I think we're going to go with this. Like, Defense Mechanism actually has a purpose. It is just expensive, though. It's 20 points. Like, I wonder if there's anything better. Like, we could have full Palston as well. And that would be also pretty good. At least for me. Palston is not something you usually get. But when you do, it could be the difference between, like, actually getting to another area or, like, following up with a really good use of your ability. By just getting to a further cutting area thanks to your longer stun. That one that's safer as well, right? Otherwise, no point. Struggle speed is a horrible. That's a horrible investment. Struggle speed is bad in 1v4, it's bad in 2v8. In 2v8, there's just even more chairs. It's not a good thing to run struggle. Never. Not in 1v4, not in 2v8. The only time it might be worth it is if you have a gardener on your team and you die in the corner and gardener keeps destroying that one chair that's very far from the corner. That's the only time. But even then, some maps, they have multiple chairs near the corner, so it still doesn't work on every map or every corner. Or I guess if you die in the corner of, like, church, right? But then you don't know if the hunter's going to go left or right. So then you're kind of forced to break all the chairs around church. The cipher is blocked, but there should just be another one right here, no? Unless they're both blocked? Oh, they're both blocked. We got Wu Chang, which is very not scary. Also, Doctor's just very good in 2v8. I mean, dude, you can get so much healing value in 2v8 because you're gonna need to heal twice as much in 2v8. Dude, look at how fast. I mean, I know there's 3 people on one cipher right now, but we're honestly decoding faster than 2 people in 1v4. Okay, I don't think there's any point having 4 people on a cipher machine, but dude, the thing about decoding together, if anything, it's still fine because you guys get so many points. Like, you get extra points for decoding with people. You're gonna get like co-op decoding bonus, I think it's called, and that is like worth over 1,000 right here. Again, we had 4 people on one cipher, so it's not going to be, like, very efficient. But, I mean, this is still absolutely insane. Like, a cipher, and how much time was that? That might have been, like, a 40-second cipher pop. And, again, I know that was with 3 people, but, honestly, even with 2 people, that would have been slower in 1v4. To have 2 people on a cipher and decode a cipher from 0 to 100, honestly, still would have been slower. I'm almost thinking about picking up a decoding pill. Dude, you know the biggest problem picking up the decoding pill is you had to not decode to pick it up, which like defeats the purpose. But now we could just farm for 4,600. Is it really worth farming the extra 600 though? Honestly, I think it is, because we're never gonna want to get off a cipher machine here. Oh yeah, it's definitely worth it. I mean, this is just insane. This is insane. You're telling me at 6 ciphers remaining, my opponents can already get a decoding pill? This is why I've been losing all my matches as Hunter. Okay, granted, it's not very effective now because we have 3 people on the same cipher. We should be splitting up at this point. There's no reason to be double decoding this much. I mean, I'm pretty sure we should be able to have enough for, like, even a, oh, we can't afford anything. Oh, it's all 2,000. Okay, never mind. Well, that's because I never played 2v8 Survivor. Learning experience. 2,000 is the minimum for any good item worth anything. We got one guy on chair. Luca with the 300 ping. What's new? With 50% decoding, honestly, we're decoding faster than a 1v4. Are we? I think we are. I think we are decoding faster. At the very least, without accelerator, we are. And again, on the surface, it's like, oh, but this one cipher, it takes a while, even with 50%. Well, we have 6 other people doing cipher machines. Or at least we should, as long as too many people aren't double decoding. To a certain point, you shouldn't double decode anymore, but like early game on one cipher, that's a huge amount of points that everyone gets. Everyone gets the same amount of co-op decoding as long as they all worked on the cipher for the same amount of time together. And then they're all getting like flare guns, honestly. And flare gun is not even the best item, but it becomes the best when there's like 8 of them by every single player, and along with their other ability. Because now every single survivor becomes a harasser. Look at that! 4,000 points. All I did was decode a cipher machine. I just got 4,000 points. Like, that's crazy. That is insane. Okay, we are definitely going to want... I wonder what's better here. Oh no, but you only get 2 elbow pads. Oh, okay. You only get 2 elbow pads. I thought you would get 3. Okay, my bad. I'm kind of wasting a little bit of time here, not decoding as much as I should, but just it's literally the first time I'm playing 2v8 in literally years. It's been years since I played 2v8. Dude, honestly, Thief would go hard in 2v8. Not necessarily because of the flashlight being anything more special in 2v8. I mean, I guess there is less... There might be less counters. Maybe not, because... whatever. It would be good against something like Wu Chang. But anyway. It's because a lot of people search chests. So Thief, honestly, would save us a lot of time for our teammates. Yeah, this decoding pill. Unfortunately, decoding pill is going to be useless at this point. I mean, this is so sad about Wuching in 2v8. You hit a doctor, you play hit and run, and it doesn't even do anything. Like, that is sad. Doctor is just, in general, one of the strongest survivors in the game. And she was pretty good in 2v8. Even before her buff, she was already pretty decent. And I should check who has no borrow time before the match starts, because now I don't know. 2 elbow pads are definitely worse here than a whole football, I would say. But we can take a detention hit. Like, this is crazy. Oh, I don't have my pings. Do I have Cypher primed? I don't have Cypher primed. Cypher primed is not default. Okay, I guess we pop. They were both in recovery. I guess that's the best we're getting, but Wuching was almost done with his recovery is the issue. So much you can do. Only so much. Yeah, I really wish we had like a different item here, but is it even going to matter, to be honest? Honestly, is it even going to matter? Not really. Not really. We could just run in a straight line. I don't even have Hunter change targets. Let's change the item right now. The... dude, you used the phone boot so fast. They buffed that? Okay, you only need 1 heal. Although it would be really nice for me to heal her so we could get the Enchantress buff on us. Normally it's faster to go on the slide here. Oh, unlucky a little bit. Kind of unlucky. And can the Enchantress get the heal off? I can't see. Someone ping Hunters nearby. Oh, she died. Wow, that is so sad. She died with like millisecond off of the Doglin. And the gate is open. Right, because you could just buy a... Oh, you only get 80% of a football. Did they nerf that? How long has that been the case? Oh, I can't heal you. That's sad. The only way I can get more points is if I get chased here, I think. I mean, we're not going to decode. We could heal or rescue. Does he know, guys? Uh-oh. He might be a knower. That Hunter might be a knower. They're knowers! Run! Perfectly balanced! Oh, this is... Oh, this is too much fun now. This is too much fun. Oh, man. Oh, and an illusion? What am I going to do with that? Nothing. Okay, it's kind of bad to rescue her. No, but the tension's almost out. Does he even realize? No, he's going to stop it. Well, it's whatever. I could have dodged that. Bye! Maybe I should take a hit for her, actually. Good. Use these for no reason. They don't do anything. Elbow pad out, football out. For BM value. The ultimate BM value. Gardner still doesn't make it out. And somehow we're tying. I don't even care. I don't even care. Like, bro, this stuff is way too broken. By the time I even need a rescue, the tension's already out. I could just take a detention even if I wanted to. If I wanted to be dumb, I could be dumb. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no, or you could just swing and miss. What is he doing? What are my teammates doing? Why did I get survives like this when I'm Hunter? Oh my god, I'm actually losing my brain cells. I'm losing brain cells. This is why I don't play teammate survivor. We just lost. We just lost. I just BM'd with 3 abilities out the gate and we still lost. Honestly, 4, because I healed up twice. Can we get the last guy out? Guys. Fu Joseph, why are you dead? Fu Joseph, why are you dead? I think he died in basement, to be fair. Fu Joseph, I'm gonna smack you. Okay, that was way too fun. I'm gonna go thief here. So my poor teammates can actually open chests at a reasonable speed. We should probably change our pings. Hold up, I gotta get my charger. We're gonna be here a while. Seven cipher kite? Dude, when was the last time I did a 7 cipher kite? Did I do a 5 cipher kite today? Yeah, honestly, we did. But it's too easy doing 5 cipher kites, you know? We just did one today against Axe Boy. It's way too easy. We gotta challenge ourselves a little. 7 cipher kite with people opening chests and not decoding? With Thief? Oh man, we got this. Can this go in? Hey, that's what she said. Yo, can it go in already? About time. Okay, that's what she said. Anyway. Alright, we're ready. We're ready with Thief. 36 Thief! Yo! I don't see a single one of you with a badge for your character. They're like, this guy plays Thief? The hell? I love how we have... How many? We have 1 perfumer. Okay, well, perfumer was like guaranteed. Are you guys ready to get double teamed? I'm ready to get double teamed. Dude, it's such a shame that there's like no gray explorer map for 2v besides Leo's memory. Because that would be pretty funny if people are trying to double team and they both run into the explorers. So we're just hiding like a snow patch. The main reason I don't like 2v8 is because, not necessarily because of dumb teammates. At this point, I've kind of accepted it. I mean, bro, you see me in 1v4. Like, I'm done losing my sanity about dumb people 1v4. At this point, I'm used to it. But, so 2v8, it's really honestly no different. Oh, I need to change my, abilities. My buttons are too small. You see how small that flashlight is? Damn, bro. Alright. Now, this is looking more like my random survivors. Like, just instantly taking hits, and the survivors are not, like, the hunters are not even double teaming. Like, this looks more like it. Terror Shock? Fu Joseph? Fu Joseph? What was that, Joseph? Yeah, we gotta change this. That's looking a lot better. But Flywheel is still in the wrong spot. Okay, I look away and this guy's already 31 seconds into the chair. Fu Joseph is dead. Okay, I love how I get calibrations when I don't want it. This can go up here, I guess. It's a really awkward spot for pings, but I don't even have the right ping set up right now anyway. And yeah, Flywheel should go right there. Honestly, all things considered, we are taking a while on our first server, but that's literally because our teammates are just dying instantly. Literally dying instantly. Alright. Only 2,700 for the first cipher, so... Okay, I was about to say, I swear, if he dies on his first chair, like, you can't make this stuff up. This would... Oh! This cipher! Dude, I rarely get to see this cipher. This was the original cipher in 1v4. Before that... So, you might be wondering, Psyche, why is the cipher only in 2v8 here? Why is it not, like, in 1v4? Is there, like, a balancing thing here? No, this was because they never updated it into 2v8. This was the original cipher spot. So, and you're probably wondering, why would it be here and not over there? Did they think it was too OP here by this palette? And on the surface, yes, this cipher was actually nerfed by putting it over there, by that area, because that area is honestly worse. It is easier to reach Shack, but in terms of like immediately what you have to kite with against a hunter with teleport, this area is worse. Like the new cipher location is worse. But, right there, there actually used to be a windmill. Just a regular windmill, the same way how there's a windmill over here, next to the exit gate, or like, I don't know where else there's a windmill, but I think there's a windmill like over here or over here. Yeah, there was just a windmill right over here as well, and just didn't do anything. So the cipher wasn't even there. There was no kiting area back there. Your kiting area was literally this, and these two pallets over there. And I guess shore, but shore is really bad. Also, are we just gonna... Are they just both dead? Okay, I guess they're just both dead. Hunters have split up! That's a new one. I guess I'm rescuing? Stay put, I'm coming, dog. Oh my god. Why I don't play 2v8. Also, I have broken windows on Thief. Okay, Luca got terror shocked and didn't make the rescue. Also, I'm running my default survivor build. I'm not even running my 2v8 build. I just realized because I have brewing effect. Alright, guys. Alright. You know, honestly, even with everyone getting terror shock and going out instantly and not rescuing anyone, we're still somehow at 1 cipher remaining. I mean, somehow. Somehow, some way. We're still at 1 cipher remaining. Did they ever update this area in 2v8? They did. How come they never touched the cipher machine? So they remember to update everything else. Rest in peace, that guy. This feels like such a typical scenario right here. Like this feels like it's like a 1v4 match. Honestly, I don't feel any different here. Can you hit me anyway? That'd be funny. Can you hit the chair? That'd be great. Beautiful cross from her, by the way. Oh yeah, Thief is really bad because of the speed pill. Oh, it's also worse because of recovery pill. Oh, that's nice. I guess we're not using Thief anymore. Thief literally is not doing anything. I mean, to be fair, it's because they have the pills. And the survivors made it so easy for them. Alright, guys. I mean, I don't really like flare gun. Flare gun is not really worth it. I feel like the football is just so much better for just straight up losing the hunter. Okay, I didn't mean to press that. I meant to ping. That's crazy. I've already memorized the muscle memory for where my ping was. That I just automatically clicked it. That's how fast muscle memory works. Oh, we can see the crowbar too? Man, it does take a while to do the exit gate. That's the one thing they did decide to nerf in 2v8. This is like Dead by Daylight speed right here. Oh, we got double hit by a statue? That's a shame. That is a shame. She has slow pallet breaking. Man. No, I didn't mean to press that! Oh my god. That's like usually where I press to automatically stop using pings. Guys, Dungeon Kai? Dungeon Kai? Dungeon Kai? Maybe? Why am I standing in place? Oh, because the statue is there. You'll never kill me! Dude, surrender timer is so long. Oh my god, there it is! There it is! Oh, they don't even have detention anymore. Oh, let's go. 3 hits, perfectly balanced. I don't even care, dude. I don't even care. I was gonna kite out at Big Bow. Who left? Oh, I'm sorry, Joseph. I didn't mean it like that. It's okay. Joseph, come back. I didn't mean that. Invite Luca. Because apparently they're not in a team. Joseph, come back. I didn't mean that. Is this the carrot? Joseph, don't come back, dude. I didn't mean it. It's okay, dude. I don't care that. It's not that deep. I'm sorry, dude. No, Joseph's never watching the Psyche stream again. He's literally unsubscribing as we speak. Alright, guys. He probably had to leave, but I hope he didn't leave because of me. Alright. Anyway. Psyche 2VA. We do have a spot open. Find us in the recruit section. You guys know what to do, I hope. Just go to the recruit section in global. And you should find us right here. All recruits. Am I here? Okay. Just assume I'm there. Alright. It's just not showing because I'm already in here. Surely. My recruitment. Psyche, let me in? Guess you're gonna have to get in through recruit. Oh, bamboo. Oh no, Joseph's back! Joseph's back! Welcome back, Joseph! Welcome back, Joseph! Thief may not be the best survivor for TV, but he does have the best dungeon escape. He does have the best laugh. Where is the ping normally? I don't even know. I think the ping is normally like right above the ability button, right? But we have 2 abilities now. Screaming at you. Dude. Okay, who should we play now? Who's a good survivor? Good survivors. I don't know. A lawyer? Is lawyer a good survivor, guys? There's so much. You honestly get double the veteran bonuses. Alright, guys. Lawyer. Lawyer it is. Full defense mechanism. Let's go. We're going to be vaulting so fast. We're going to have 12% from vaulting. And then another 12% from defense mech. And then we're going to have 15% from muscle memory. What are we at? We're at 39% faster vault speed. Forward is jealous right now. This nerd is beating out Forward in vault speed competitions. Well, I guess Forward doesn't run muscle memory. Otherwise, he would. He would beat him. No, he still wouldn't. He'd be at 35. Forward would also have to run defense mech. Honestly, Lawyer's, even naturally, Lawyer's not that far behind on vault speed. From behind Forward. He's only 8%. Is Lawyer a bad pick? Not in terms of like bad survivor, but like a boring pick. I think it might be boring. It's kind of boring. Well, it is deals memory, which is very good for a lawyer. Kind of want to boost my vault speed here. That's whatever. We'll just decode. Oh my god, we got double lawyer. Oh my god, this is gonna be OP. We're gonna help each other by double decoding. It's honestly more synergetic to be double decoding in 2v8 as lawyer, because you have so many survivors, you can afford it, you get more points for it, and this way, you guys build up the decode speed boost faster than if you were solo. But I guess at the end of the day, you are still decoding the same cipher, so you get one less cipher done. But you can split up, and even though you guys are doing... Oh no, we are getting less than... Oh, never mind. I'm gonna still vault this just so I get the vault speed bonus. Okay, looks like he's gonna chase for a while there, so I'm just gonna do another cipher. Luca's already dead. Dude, do I have to change all my characters, or can I just click like all? I didn't realize that was only for Thief that I just changed the buttons. Dude, that should be for all survivors. Okay, that is really annoying. I wanted that to be for all survivors. We're gonna have to do that again. I guess it's not too bad. It's pretty fast to do. What do you mean, do I want to save? Why wasn't it asking that last time when I was playing Thief? Did we max out our vault? Yeah, we did max out our vault. It's only 4 vaults. We're going against Anne again? Man, you guys... These guys love Anne. I mean, Nide's... I guess it is expected. Anne is a pretty popular pick. We already have the max decode speed. Prisoner got farmed. Rest in peace, Luca. Speed Pill would honestly be very synergetic with Lawyer. I'd rather not use the Boogie Bag if I can, because it is way more expensive. So, it looks like there is actually more of a tax for survivors than for hunters. Because for hunters, it's 4,400. For survivor, it's 4,600. Yo, Luca, don't die! Okay, good. Luca's not dead. Dude, I feel so fast. I guess that's mostly the speed pill doing it, though. Is anyone rescuing? Don't worry, Lanternus. I got you, homie. This is gonna be like the worst rescue of all time. Dude, look at that speed. She literally wasn't even able to catch up. I can't see my water, though. Okay. Could I get a flare gun here, please? No, I can't. It's too much. How much is it? I think it's 3,000 normally. Giant claw. Dude, did she lose her target? I don't understand. Dude, I'm so fast. Prosper just gets hit through the pallet and cancels recovery. Dude, where's my water? Can I see my water? Oh, I don't have any water. Somehow. I don't have water. Uh-oh, I think that Anne is coming here. Take a pallet speed boost. Is Nine next to me? I can hear her. Okay, I don't see her, though. Is that a cat? No, that's the Enchantress. Dude, who's dropping their map? Which lawyer's dropping their map? How many lawyers we got? We got 2 lawyers this match. Please don't see us. We don't exist. Honestly, Doug. I love how this Naya just stands there. Like, they're probably playing with 200 ping right now. Oh, I have to heal you twice? Oh. There's a cipher here. There's so many good ciphers to do on Leo's memory. What should we get? I mean, football just feels like brain dead, honestly. The dungeon is here. Guys! Guys, get ready for the dungeon escape. Oh, we're memorizing it. I'll have to mark it down. I always forget. I always forget on these streams where dungeon is. There's a dungeon. Alright. Gonna be down to 1 cipher machine. Dude, it's so hard to see people's... Oh no, that guy doesn't have Tide. Or not Tide, Borrowed. Lancerner's taking a beautiful hit dropping down, so she completely... Oh, we already have a Cipher Prime. I mean, we could still keep decoding. Okay, was that a late pop, or did Lancerner's not have Borrowed? I didn't even see. So far, this game's going to crap. But hopefully we can do the gate quickly, I guess. Bot's doing the gate. OG. MVP of this match, Bot. I mean, it's actually so OP that Bot can just do the gate. Did she just use Excitement on a single Enchantress stun right there? She used it after the stun ran out, too. Yeah, one of them used Excitement. I don't know who. It must have been denied the first time. That's crazy. These guys are running Excitement. Excitement's so trash in 2v8, but it's working out for them anyway. Like, at this stage of the game, everyone just goes through the gates and Excitement would never do anything. Like, you guys would have no way to stop the gates. You're hoping that people come to you for no reason. Hello, lawyer. Look at how much faster I am than him, because I have the speed pill and he doesn't. Okay, not anymore. Are we going to tie this game again? Man, we're not even going to win or tie? Someone is struggling. Guys. Saving Private Ryan? We're going to be saving Private Ryan. How would she know? How would she know, guys? Private Ryan, I got you, homie. Oh, I'm the last one. Oh, this is such a bad idea. No, I can't get him. Bye. Uh-oh. Bye. Perfectly balanced. Look at the balance. Oh, my God. This is so balanced. Oh, my God. I'm such a good player. Holy crap. Holy crap, I'm such a good player. No way. I can just football across the map like that? As a lawyer? While I'm holding my useless map? No way. And I can take a detention hit? And I just escaped without even taking a hit? All skill. All skill. 100% skill. Get down, Mr. President. 100% skill. Oh man, I feel like such a top player right now. Gate escape, dungeon escape. All because I'm such a good player. Man, this is what it must feel like to be playing 2v8 Survivor, huh? You did nothing all game, and then you're like, wow, I'm such a good player. Wow, all I did was the code. And then footballed out after not leaving for some reason. And I just get out anyway. You know, man, it's such a... I should go to Koa. I'll be jealous not to be having me on their team. Like, you see how good I was right there? I just pressed the button, I'm gone. Why are you guys all animals? You guys are all animals. And you're George Washington. Yeah, they still have a nerf dungeon opening 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. Let's make Exit Gate take 40 seconds to do. Wait a second. Dungeon? Dungeon who? Oh, dungeon's already open by the time we finish that sentence. By the time we can finish that thought, dungeon's already open. Yo, you guys are all animals. I don't even have anything in my room to do this. You guys just have skins, I guess. It's actually kind of cute. I don't even know what kind of animals you guys are. What even is that thing? That white thing? I don't know. You guys are crazy. This is such a perfectly balanced game mode. Top tier hunter out here playing 2v8 Survivor. Bro is going to these 2v8 Survivor matches. Like, huh? Bro, thank God I'm a Survivor in this mode and not a hunter. Even our hunter mains out here are not even playing hunter. 93% win rate, brother. Who knows if he did that at the end of the season, though? Probably did it at the end of the season. He's 26 stars. How are you number 2? You weren't even here half the stream. No idea. Yeah, we can't get any more matches. All the hunters got scared off. Who are we losing to, by the way? What kind of hunters have we been losing to? We've been losing to Cobra, Crocodile. Oh my God, we're up against Joseph. Oh my God, Joseph. Joseph and Joseph. Joseph as a survivor versus Joseph the hunter. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? We got Fu Joseph versus Joseph. Guys, we're gonna need to pick the best survivor in the game for this match to take down Joseph. Oh my God, puppet. Use the puppet 5 times, perfectly balanced. You can't heal yourself with syringes still. Honestly, it's kind of bad to play puppeteer in terms of healing other people, though. I don't know what we should play. Leo's Memory? Mech? Buy multiple bots? Oh, it's so balanced, guys. It's so balanced. Oh, well, I didn't have time to change my skin. I guess we're going with this skin. Oh, yeah, you can just buy the Dovlin. Perfectly balanced. You're right. You're right. As puppet, you can just buy the Dovlin. What was I thinking that they would keep these survivors balanced? You're right. I'm not in that 2v8 mindset. I'm not in that 2v8 mindset. I'm over here in, like, still... like, actual balanced, if anything, stupidly broken hunters like Opera and Hula Blue, and just excusing it as like, oh no, they're not broken, they're Thai hunters. Like, they're not that good. Like, please. Guys, he won't see me, right? Oh, they won't see me, right? Ah, they won't see me. We're fine. Oh my God. Naiad and Axeboy? Guys, I'm just Snow. I'm not even wearing the right skin. I'm just Snow. There's a better Snow patch, by the way. Oh, we should have been in this one. Oops. Oops, I should have been in this one. Oh, no, but this one also is not working. Dude, my backpack is too big. Okay, thank you for breaking that tree, because if I leave the tree, I'm going to have a soul on me, and then they can see where I am. Honestly, is it even good to get pages in 2v8? Guys, I'm Snow. He doesn't see me. It looks like the pages are still the same spawns. Is he standing still? Is he in basement? Is he in basement? He's in basement. Oh my god, someone's hiding in basement. That's why he's in basement. Do I get points for the page, though? I mean, I got 2,000 points for literally hiding. Dude, this skin sucks. Look how big this backpack is. Okay, well now he's gonna know I'm here because I picked up the whole page. Oh, he doesn't care, though. Imagine, like, this Axpo is Joseph and he's, like, being nice, not chasing me. So we can think we're getting a stream highlight. What a nice guy. Thank you, Joseph. Dude, pages suck in 2v8, kinda. They kinda suck. Like, honestly, I feel like I could get 35% faster than I could get the page in 2v8. It's like, it's not balanced. Is it balanced? I feel like it would have just been faster to do the closest cipher and get 35 that way. Especially with perfect calibrations. Okay, well, that guy's going in basement. Explorer gets extra bonus progress and perfects than other survivors. It's 1.2 extra, right? So instead of getting 2%, I'm getting 3.2% per perfect. At least for the first few. It would be nice to pop the cipher. No, he's not gonna let us. Dude, look how fast you move as Explorer, though. You'd just be so aggressive decoding the cipher machine. Alright, well. He's too far out of range for him to use the soul. Man. Yeah, this is kind of the problem with Explorer. Sometimes you just pray that the pages just spawn in the right place that you need to go to. Like, sometimes you have to go in a certain direction. I mean, maybe we should have went ahead of time to the other direction, but... Is anyone going to save the Matador? You're definitely going to get the decoding pill here. Because it looks like... I mean, honestly, was it even worth it? I guess we can see how much faster we decode now. Okay, I wasn't really paying attention earlier, though. I don't even know if this is that much faster. It's like 7, 6, 5, 4... It's quite a bit faster, right? I'm going to save the page so we can pop the cipher and factory in front of the hunter's face. Isn't double decode better? Well, it's better for points, but in terms of decoding all the ciphers, it's obviously still better to split it up. Because you can get 6 ciphers done if they double team. I almost feel like we should help him out here, but yeah, he's sending to us, so we would just be canceling out the decode. I do want to break this tree. It's another plus 200 every tree we break. Honestly, the trees kind of help the survivors get more points. That just gives me plus 200. Dude, last cipher's honestly going to be primed here. If they can get the rescue. I don't think they will, because there's like, what, 2 people... Oh no, he's not going to make it. Oh. Okay, well, this cipher's done. Not going to need pages anymore. I do still need the speed pill. Still got to pick that up. That's going to be key to getting a dungeon escape. Because we all know how balanced it is. Like, look at how fast the animation is. Like, what's the point of buffing it for hunters if survivors just open the phones just as quickly? I don't really see the point. Oh no, they stopped the last cipher machine. They stopped the shack one. That was going to be the last cipher. Okay, well, I guess it's up to me to find a note on the ground and pop it in front of their face. Oh, it's on the other side. Do I at least, like, pick up pages faster? No, I'm minding my own business, man. Man, I'm minding my own business. Does he even have any... Oh, I accidentally pressed the ability right there. Good thing it was an elbow pad. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get a page. I forgot what I was doing. I was like, what was I doing? Okay, no need to get a page. I wish the pages did something for the gate. I don't even know if it's really worth the rescue here. Like, is it worth it? Oh no, dungeon is here. I meant to ping dungeon is here, but I still haven't updated my pings. Okay, bot's got the gate. Oh my god. What's it looking like? I kind of want to buy my own bot. Just so when this bot gets teleported on, we have another bot just do the game. Bamboo! No! Bamboo died! No, Bamboo! Oh my god. Wait, that's actually kind of good. Is that better? Wait, Oh, the dungeon is here, but I can't ping it. What's a good item here against Axevoid? I kind of like the book, though. I kind of like trolling with the book. Let's just see how much controller you get, because I don't actually know. You get the full thing! Why? Why are you allowed to have the full controller? Okay, well, I guess we're going to use it to body block like Persica. Gonna become Persica right here. Gonna be Persica. Oh yeah, that guy's on chair. We should probably help you. I got you, homie. No worries. I'm coming. Oh wait, maybe we should help that guy. Yo, are we even gonna make it? Oh my god, the chair's so fast. And he has full presence. We're not gonna make it! Oh no, we're not gonna make it. Oh man. He must have combustion pill. I gotta get used to combustion pill. I'm not here. Oh wait, dungeon's open. We gotta hit the Persica. No! Quick! No! It's not open! I thought it was open! Quick! No! No! Help me! Uh-oh. We have a problem. I need a Saving Private Ryan moment! I don't even have a bot! My bot, he didn't hit my bot. How did I mess it up? I must have been like a... Well, we would have lost anyway, but I must have been like a millisecond off. He's giving it to me! Skill. VM too close to the moon. I know. I shouldn't have missed that. I should have had that. We still lost anyway. It doesn't matter. How did we lose? We had literally everyone alive except 2 people. You guys suck at I-95. You started walking by accident, man. You guys suck at I-95 for sure. 100% at this point. You guys are great. I'm never gonna play this Explorer skin on this map. Or, if I'm gonna play Explorer, I'm never gonna play Explorer on any map except Leo's Memory in 2v8. So I'm just gonna put the skin on. Time to carry the cybers. You've been dead every single game! What are you talking about? Yo, is Wildling a crazy pick here? Is there like any synergy with Wildling really? Like any pills? Speed pill, honestly, is pretty annoying. Guys, batter. Batter. Where is Baldy gameplay? Escape Hall just sucks. Why would he play Escape Hall just in 2v8? Oh, hey guys, we have 4 hits now. Honestly, any survivor with that many hits becomes a good survivor, honestly. Can you play Aeroplanist? Oh, I'm bad at Aeroplanist. I would have. I would be better at Aeroplanist than batter, probably. Play Toy Merchant? Oh yeah, because you could drop the item and pick it up. Oh, balanced. Balanced, guys. Balanced. Wait, can't you just buy like 4 items and just drop them in front of you to pick them up after you use the first one? Yo, Toy Merchant actually might be busted in this mode. Oh wait, that's a hunter! Who is that? Okay, that guy's AFK. That's Nightwatch. The other one is Qist. I'm gonna double the code so we get points faster so I can buy a speed pill for harassing. Dude, imagine going against a batter who already has speed pill on your first knockdown. And you, honestly, even if he doesn't have enough, he could get enough in the middle of harassing. Because you still gain points while harassing. And in the past, that wouldn't mean anything, but now you can just buy it in the middle of harassing. How many times have I said harassing? Is he coming, by the way? He is coming. Mind's Eye! What are you doing, dog? Dog. Okay, I better watch it because they might be next to leave. Joseph got a pal stun. That's what I'm talking about, Joseph. Good stuff. About damn time. About that time he added something to the team. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did she just take the catapult? I don't even know. I also want to buy the healing potion this game, if we can get it. Maybe I should just harass right away, because I think you get a lot of points. I've never really paid attention to how many points you get to harassing. A, because I'm busy focusing on harassing and actually hitting it, and B, because I barely play harassers. But if we can get like 1,000 more points here, or if that guy hits a person, we might be able to reach that prisoner. Because he, for some reason, just dropped. I don't even know why. It might be because of the cowboy. Use this for a speed bonus to reach him faster? Oh, we're not going to get it. Hello, can I heal you? Oh my god, look at that speed. Who did he just hit? Oh, he hit the Mind's Eye? For the first time, but she was already injured. How? Wait, what is this? Oh my god, it's so... Oh my god, who's here? No! I didn't mean to press the bat. I thought I pressed cancel. I meant to flywheel there. I couldn't flywheel because I was holding my bat out. Okay, at least he didn't break it. No, don't... I didn't even mean to use it! This is so stupid. I'm starting this game with 2 abilities. Thank you. Even though you really could have just healed me, but thank you. Dude, where? Oh, right. I only need 4,000. I was about to be like, where are my points? The Mind's Eye is just hiding there, by the way. Are we even going to mention that? Dog. Dog, she's literally just hiding. Help me. No, I still don't have the right pings. This sucks. God damn it, Joseph. For the last time. Joseph, for the goddamn last time. You're dying on heights now. My burst is about to run out. Joseph, I swear to God. I swear to God, Joseph. Joseph, I swear to God. Joseph! God damn it. God damn it, Joseph, dying on heights. Are you trying to help the hunter or are you trying to help me? Who is your teammate? Who's your opponent? But I think my favorite part about teammate is I could just... Okay, at least he died in the... on ground level this time. Joseph, I swear, if you walk any closer to that wall... Honestly, you could already walk in front of the barrel. It will cancel most of the bat. Joseph, I swear to God, Joseph! Get back! Leave Joseph alone! Too bad I can't activate Rage in time. Bro, Joseph, I'm so sorry. QS is just such a perfectly balanced hunter when it comes to his 1,000 presents. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so balanced how it's just basically a guaranteed suck. I'm just blaming it on the hunter's ability now. Well, you know, Joseph, maybe you shouldn't have died on a height. A flare gun? Oh my god, what a crazy owl. Yeah, I could heal that cowboy, by the way, if I could just find him. Dude, there's so many buttons on the screen. I gotta be so careful not to accidentally click one of them. Cowboy, no! Why am I even playing Harasser? No one pings. How am I supposed to find you guys when you get chased? I don't even know who's getting chased half the time. Okay, we're doing the last 2 cipher machines. Is this, like, healing pill just gonna go to waste? Every single time I try to heal someone, they just go to the phone booth. Like, guys, come on. You don't have to waste your points on that. There's a lot better points to spend on than healing when a person's right in front of you. Are we trying to like cipher rush under? I mean, I guess, but I don't even have the right pings. Dog, I'm coming. I'm coming, boy. Get back! Stay down, Mr. President! Okay, we gotta get back on the cipher, though. Oh, that guy has combustion pill. You gotta remember that. Oh, they're healing. Please, QS, don't do something to the cipher. You don't have to. Don't do that. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to both decode the cipher and go on the rescue, though, is the issue. No one's rescuing the prospector. Oh my god, but they're also double camping. Guys, come on. Come on. We can be cool about this. Hit the chair. Okay, well that sucks. Well, one of you hit the chair. Oh, I can't use abilities? Did they buff? Did they buff this thing? Uh-oh. I think I might be dead here. I can't protect both of them. You guys both had to go down? Like, bro. Yo, can someone take over that cipher? Yo, they're doing everything but the cipher right in front of them. I swear to God. Okay, they finally did it. They finally did it. Oh my god, Seer. Seer. Dog. Dog. I'm running into a wall. No! Let go of them! What are you swinging at? I really want to get my ball. My ball! No! My grandkids! Okay. Well, you guys are gonna pay for that. You guys are gonna pay for that. You guys. I might not have grandkids, but neither will you. Are you ready? Is the hunter ready for the triple flare? Oh, we're gonna make him hit the chair first. Hit the chair? I'm gonna make you pay! Oh no, I didn't mean to hit it. Perfectly balanced, guys. I didn't mean to press the button twice. That was such a waste of a flare gun. Look at how fast he is. He's so fast! Oh my god, that suck ball doesn't do anything. Oh! Run, 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 run! I accidentally pressed the flare gun when I meant to like swap to the flare gun. Bro, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Just leave me alone. I want to get I want to escape. Ugh. Oh, yes, slow pallet breaking. Oh, the gate's not open anyway, though. Oh my god, it's gonna be open. No, but we're not gonna escape. Bro. Wait, journalist might die now. I'm sorry, journalist. I didn't mean to. I can't even take a hit. Uh-oh. Oh, he broke the pallet. It looks like this is it, boys. Swing? Oh my god. Break? When are you gonna break? Are you gonna do anything? Okay, now he breaks. No, but there's nothing here either. Help me! Help me! Oh my god. That could help. Wait. Wait, we got the whole brigade out here! Oh my god, he thinks his warp is smart, but little does he know! Perfectly balanced comes in for the win. Woo, I'm so perfectly balanced, guys. Perfectly balanced. Survive a detention hit. Survive a detention hit. Movement speed buff. Vaulting speed buff. They literally, he jumps over the pallet and I can just vault the pallet before he can catch up again. Perfectly balanced. Normally not possible. All because of the speed pill. Thank you, speed pill, for being so perfectly balanced. Yo, guys, now let's win this. Let's win this now, guys. Go, go, go. Oh, no, no, you can't go. Honestly, she's full health. Terror Shock? Oh, goodbye. Dude, I swear. Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear to god if he ran into that. Bro, he's so lucky he didn't have the suck. We won! Oh, we didn't win. We tied! Let's go, guys. Let's go. I love how I'm the only Titan here. Perfectly balanced matchmaking. They like the hunters check who that is. Like 60% no lifer of Identity 5 is matching with them. Alright, guys. That was a good game. Let's play another one. The whole squad came out. I don't even think I was pinging. It's mostly because I can't get my pings. Where do you even change your pings? Dude, I gotta like take a photo of my pings because I can't go back and forth to check. How do you even... Quick message. We're taking photos of my ping. Okay. Can I just copy paste it? Guys, come on. Come on. It's 2026 and you still don't have a copy paste feature. Focus on decoding is the only one that's in the right spot, funny enough. Dungeon is here is not default. Don't know why. I need items? Wait! Oh no, I was about to say Dungeon is here doesn't exist. Cyber Machine Prime is not default. Are you kidding me? Beware, hunter change target. Help me, follow me is next. Stay put, I'm coming. Hey, yo. I swear it better save the first 7 at the very least. It usually, it probably won't because I didn't click confirm. It's okay, Psyche, it's okay. Oh, there's a thunderstorm outside. Alright. What should we play next? Oh my god, Gardener can summon a bubble and hold 2 different items. Should we destroy every rocket chair? Honestly, we could buy a second toolbox and just ignore the cooldown on the first toolbox. And just swap between them. Is this a good strategy? Is this a good Identity 5 strategy? It's actually kind of nice because I get to finally use my skin. I never play Gardener. Oh, can I change my pings in here? Oh, I can. Can I change them? Please. Oh my god, it didn't save. You gotta literally click confirm. Can I at least have the hunters near me? Okay. Dungeon is here and the hunter is near me. I don't have Cypher Prime still, but I guess it is what it is. What's up, Miki? Alright, we ready. I'm about to blow my brains out. Okay, here's the strategy, guys. Here's the strat. Listen up. We're going to break a chair. We're going to get enough points by running into random people. And we're going to buy a second toolbox. And we're going to break every chair on the map. And then the cooldown's not a problem anymore. How much is it? Guys, we can buy that. Oh my god, and we get to change every chair on the map, too. Guys, we got this. You see, like, now we have to wait on the cooldown. But if we buy a second toolbox, that's not going to be an issue. Bro, I feel like I'm going back to my Identity 5 roots, first day of Identity 5. I feel like such a hero right now. Like, I'm really changing people's lives, you know? I have a bubble, I don't care. Like, I really feel like I'm changing people's lives out here, you know what I'm saying? I'm changing their lives over here. Look at this insane double toolbox strategy. Never before seen. Oh my god. This is genius. This is genius. Only possible in 2v8. Hunter's never gonna chair it ever again, guys. Surely, right? Copium. Wait, are you also breaking the chair? What are you doing? Oh my god, she's a gardener. Don't worry, homie. I got you. I'll finish the job. And I'll also make it a beautiful chair, unlike your ugly chair. Oh my god, no wonder Bamboo's dead every game. Do you see that? Bamboo, I'm gonna release a kiting guide just for you, dog. Don't worry, dog. I got you. No need to worry. Hey, that's my rocket chair. Good thing I have a second toolbox for it. Oh my gosh, she already broke this one? Oh, okay. Bro, this guy thinks he could just fix my rocket chair. This guy's so funny. He's breaking every pallet in the game. This guy really hates pallets, huh? Nah, that's too bad. Bro is carrying excitement. Actually wasn't bad there. Actually genuinely wasn't bad there. That's actually really annoying. Too bad that pallet sucks. It's so bad that you can't stand at that pallet. Okay, well that's annoying. Like you can't stand behind it without getting hit. Yo, can someone help me, dog? We might have to put the breaking chairs on slight consideration because of that very unlucky double hit. Like, I guess the first hit's not unlucky, but brother, why are we carrying excitement? Excitement sucks. Excitement genuinely garbage. You're paying 100 seconds just so you can get stunned again afterwards. Like, you know, Desperate Fight literally solves the issue. Excitement will not solve repeated stunts. Well, whatever. I guess it worked out there. Is Joseph already dead? Joseph. Joseph, how are you dead to full skull? Joseph, I'm breaking these rocket chairs and you're still dead? Joseph! Don't ask why I'm breaking rocket chairs. Oh no, is he gonna fix my... Oh, he already did. Oh no, it's because I never got a chance to break it again. No, they're fixing all my chairs. This is not how it's supposed to go. Stay put, dog. I'm coming. Oh, it did save my pings. Can you hit the chair? Oh, bye, dog. Hold up, guys. This is about to be some insane gameplay over here. I feel like a Chinese player gardener right now. Don't worry, dog. There's no rocket chair to put you on. Don't worry, Mr. President. Stay down. Stay down, Mr. President. It's gonna be okay. Oh, no. Oh, my God. He's so fast. We're actually not gonna be able to catch up. Wait, don't tell me they fixed that rocket chair. Wait, Batter just took a chip hit? No. No, they fixed that rocket chair? When? When did they fix that? Bruh. I did not mean to press the football. That's so annoying. I hate this. Bruh. Speed pill perfectly balanced, guys. Perfectly balanced. Literally perfectly balanced. Perfectly balanced. There's nothing wrong with it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with speed pill. You definitely don't have to buy your own speed pill to match the hunter. Otherwise, you just kind of die instantly. Dog, where even is he? I thought I was going to get sucked there. Bro, if you don't have speed pill, you're literally dead. Especially when it's Qist. I guess I should have bought a speed pill at some point. But I don't know where the phone booth is on Leo's memory. Where's the phone booth on this map? Dude, Gardener sucks. You see why Gardener's not a good survivor? And breaking rocket chairs? Oh, Gardener's such a good survivor. You know, just break the rocket chairs. Bruh, you see how many rocket chairs there are? How am I supposed to break all of them? Most of those are default, by the way. Those are just default 1v4. They're not even special. They're there all the time in 1v4 too. Like, if I'm struggling in 2v8, how am I supposed to get them all in 1v4? Or at least the ones that matter. People don't even be dying in corners, dog. I'm getting worked up over a garbage strategy. What am I doing? Like, bruh, we all knew this is not gonna work. Alright. Look at me dying with 10,000 points. Hey, bro. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do. If I move, I'm also not gonna get the bubble. My dog is gonna die with me, I guess. Oh! Oh, you can just walk right through that? Okay, well, he's still dead. It's okay, guys. I'll break every basement chair. For sure, guys. For sure. They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know. Surely basement chairs is the answer. Beautiful. Oh, no, I can't rescue him. Oh, and you have perfectly balanced recovery, too. Bruh, I would have made that if I actually had speed pill. Bruh. Hunters are defending together. I hate this mode. This mode sucks. I hate 2v8, dog. Why are you dropping a suck ball that's just gonna disappear? This guy doesn't even know how to play Qist. It doesn't even matter. It literally, can you hit the chair? It literally doesn't even matter because he has instant recovery speed. All roads lead to speed pill. I swear to God. I swear to God, I hate 2v8 because speed pill needs to be removed. Speed pill needs to be removed because as a survivor, if you buy it, then literally the hunter's life is impossible. And even if they buy it, some hunters like Nightwatch, they'll jump over the pallet, but speed pill doesn't make them jump over the pallet faster. But while they're jumping over the pallet faster, or sorry, they're jumping over the pallet, you're reaching the pallet faster by going in a circle. You just make it now when you otherwise wouldn't have made it because of your speed pill. And if you don't buy speed pill, then you're just kind of dead. It's just kind of dead. It's like, why did you stand there? Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Is there a pallet in the basement that I'm not seeing? Where is it? Where is it? Is there another staircase? I'm looking. I can't find it. I'm searching. Where is it? Where is it, Michi? What are they not telling me? Run? Run where? Run where? Into the hunter? Into the hunter. I'm supposed to run into the hunter. Dude, I did the right play because I've actually fooled him with the bubble later on. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because he just has 70% faster recovery speed for literally no reason. Literally, why would it matter? I mean, guys, who am I kidding? Literally, who am I kidding? I'm trying to think. Who am I kidding? Myself. I think I'm kidding myself at this point. The answer is we need to pick survivors with infinite abilities. That is the answer. All roads lead to Doctor in that case. I guess it makes sense. Cowboy? Cowboy kind of trash though. Alright, Cowboy it is. Cowboy carry. Skin share? I don't even have skin share. Did they make it so the person who's not the room owner can still share their skins? What's the map? I got no clue. Guys, surely we'll win, right? We're not going to break rocket chairs this summer. I don't even know why I'm mad. I just spent all game throwing and then I got upset about it. I can't break every rocket chair. I hate Leo's memory. As survivor, as hunter, I hate it. Who does this map benefit? I hate it. It's so it benefits Opera Singer because of all the trash in there. Yeah, because we just really need to benefit Opera Singer more. Like, why not? Why not? He just needed it, you know? She just needed it. Okay, whatever. Bruh. It's literally on top of you. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, hello. Okay. The problem is now you just throw a pickaxe at the wall. Okay, he already used it. Oh my god, Antiquarian. Antiquarian, I got you. Imagine if I make her stop vaulting it. Dog, why are you chasing me? What did I do? Do you even know where she went? Or are you just looking at the footprints? Dog, I swear! I swear! Why are you standing still? And then when I need to lasso you, then you stop standing still. These people are driving me insane. Who is this antiquarian? I'm about to report her. I'm about to report her for throwing. Oh my god, this bonbon. What's good? Where is she going? Where is she going? Why isn't she going back to the pallet? Dog, where even are you? How? Why would you go over there? What is there? What is there to kite with over there? You had a shark pallet! You got cowboy! You got cowboy to save you if he puts a bomb on the pallet. Dog! I'm losing my mind out here. Oh my god, Luca is just decoding with little girl. Foo Joseph! What did I say? What did I say? If Foo Joseph is not kiting, then Foo Joseph is not doing anything. What is Foo Joseph doing? Joseph, I'm gonna kill you, dog. Why are they double camping? What is he swinging on? Oh my god. Honestly, Loki, you kind of deserve to die. Like, what are you? You don't even know how to play IDV. Are we really rescuing this? Oh my god. Beautiful rescue from our prisoner. Guys, these guys are just low tiers. I should have known it was excitement all along. But I'm literally wasting my life all game here. I'm literally not doing anything for our team. I removed excitement. That's it. Speed pill, because it's perfectly balanced. It's a requirement. Required to buy it. Dog, I'm not even going to be able to reach you. Because apparently about 2 hunters camping is just perfectly fine, apparently. Bye, Auntie! Finally! God damn, finally she's dead. Oh my god, you're going to chase me with speed pill. Please do. Please do. Are you guys going to do anything except... I mean, you can't double team all game, you guys. Guys, you can't double team all game. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get this. Yo, please just walk away. Just walk away. One of you walk away. Dog. Like, I can't do anything. Tree. I love trees. Man, I hate this game. I hate Iron 5. I hate 2v8. I mean, why am I even complaining? I mean, they literally have no other chairs. They're literally screwed. Why is that guy hiding? Sir, what are you doing? What are you hiding from? Alright. Yo, if little girl's a female, does cowboy actually... Bro, I literally can't do anything. Does little girl get bonus deco for decoding with little girl? Yeah, officers, arrest this man. Do we have a first officer on the team? I need to arrest this man. Dog! This is absolute cinema that's happening right now. Stay put, I'm coming. Okay, Bonbon doesn't have... Where are you dying? I don't even see where he is. I got you, homie. Well, now I'm dead. I feel like I'm mega dead here. Oh, dude, we're so dead. Please! No. Who the hell charge attacks? Well, we're gonna die to full presence now. Oh, never mind. He's bad at it. Alright. This guy is way too afraid of Cowboy. He's still chasing me? Oh. Okay, bye-bye. Wait. Oh, no, I am running my 2v8 build, so I don't have faster or increased stun time. No, he has full presence now. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so dead. What the hell? What? I pressed the button. Well, I guess we would be dead anyway, though. You guys got him, right? You guys got him. The guy that I was protecting picked himself up, right? Who was I even protecting? You guys? I swear, if you do not win. Bamboo, why did you just get plus 200? Bamboo? Bamboo, I'm not even gonna look. I trust you're at the gate. I trust you're at the gate, Bamboo. Bamboo? Bamboo, why are you pinging from the wrong side of the map? Oh. Thank you, Bamboo. Finally. Finally, Bamboo does something. Thank you, Bamboo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We finally won a 2v8 match. Alright. Boys, you may have been disappointing me all day today. But that match you did not disappoint. Look at them all huddling up. They're all huddling up. They're shaking right now. They're all in a group cowering against me. Play the new 2v8? Oh. What new 2v8? Does this make it even more powerful? Oh my god. We can pick cards now. Dude, no wonder our match times have been longer than usual. Oh my god, no wonder. A mode to incredibly buff the survivors? Sign me up, dog. Sign me up. What are we talking here? What are we talking? What can I get? What has good... I forgot what had, like, good base cards. I can't remember. Thief? Thief. You gotta have something useful, right? Lawyer? What could doctors possibly be? Dude, I'm kind of scared to find out. Let's find out what doctors is. Numb to pain after receiving at least one normal attack. Gain a shield. That's kind of bad. Crouching increases movement speed. Well, no, but you can get the heal off. Wait a sec. You could just heal during that time. Crouching increases movement speed and allows you to evade certain flying projectiles. What? After crouching for 0.6 seconds, switch to walking. Increase movement speed? What the hell? Talent point increases by 30? What is that? Okay, well, we're not going to try that. That sounds cool. Reveal all survivor locations for 6 seconds. Okay, garbage. He picked a useless trait. Look at him. This is the buffoon. Bro doesn't know what he's doing. Hold up, dog. After receiving at least one normal attack. And this is 2v8. You can take so many hits in 2v8. These are unique. I feel like I've never seen these before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone is going Dr. Numb to pain. Oh my god. These poor hunters. These poor hunters. These poor hunters. It's a 15-second shield. 15-second shield. Every 30 seconds. What? Bro, that's a guaranteed heal every time you get hit. Because if they hit your bubble, then surely you're going to be able to kite long enough after that. Until your next bubble comes back. You get another chance to draw a card. Okay, that's a long time from now. Oh my god, we might get chased. Yes. Joseph! Joseph! God damn it, Joseph! For the last time, you steal my thunder! Oh my god. And this guy brings Peeper Sticking. It slows down healing speed. The actual clown. Oh my god, he's getting double teamed. Matador is hiding with a Peeper in basement! He's hiding in basement with a Peeper. I'm ashamed to even be decoding with you. God damn. God damn, bro. Who is that? Who's that Matador? That better not be my teammate. Meeple? Bro, oh, you already know you're never going into any of my rank streams ever again. Oh my god, Luca, not you too. Wait, Luca, that better not have been you in that basement. I swear to god. I swear to god, Luca, if that was you. Bro. I swear to god! Leave me the hell alone, you monsters! Yeah, you better not double team. Look at how they did us last 15 seconds. That's crazy. Dude, we gotta get the healing pill. Hold up, doesn't the healing pill stack with Doctor? Dude, I completely forgot about the healing pill with Doctor. That works on yourself, right? Okay. Stay put, dog. I'm coming. Oh, hold up. Maybe we can get the heal first? No, we're not going to be able to get the heal. Oh my god. Does anyone not double team? Bro, that's crazy. That was actually such a crazy... Wait, how does Matador have a shield? Though you don't make that, dog. Dude, finally my heal is useful for something. Wait, is Luca about to heal one time or two times? One time from the drink, right? And I'm gonna heal a second time. No, this is Meeple! Meeple! Dude, I oughta hate... Bro, I oughta slap your ass for what you did in basement. Nope, that's mine. That's mine. Who the hell is playing Wildling? Wait, it only costs 2,500? What? Why is it so much cheaper? Bro, this guy splurged all over the place. Didn't even aim accurately. Oh? Every 50% progress grants one random item? When knocked down, stun nearby hunters? That sounds absolutely useless. Can I see the rest of that? Ability. Activate near a hunter to dash forward and become immune to damage. So a flywheel. You tell me I can have flywheel? Yeah, give me that. Hi, dog. Is there a cipher here? Oh yeah, it's all the way in the corner. Dog, let me heal you. I swear, if one person finally lets me heal you. How come I can't use my card, by the way? Why is it grayed out? Dude, it doesn't even feel like I'm healing him that much faster with the healing pill. Isn't this supposed to be like a 50% buff? Oh, it's 32%. Did they nerf that? Of rescuing teammates is 50%. Oh, that's 50%. Bro, we have no decoding being done. Also, I need to get a speed pill at some point. This is such a weird cipher. I mean, what made them not want to put it over there? Because they put a cipher over here? I don't get it. I feel like we could honestly play the strategy a little bit different with this bubble. This guy thinks Crow's stacked, dog. Luca has revived. Luca has revived. What do you mean? Did Luca die on the turn then came back? What happened to Luca that it said Luca has revived? Yo, how come I don't get to revive? I want to revive. Meeple is dead. Good. Finally. About time. How long is this crow gonna last? Okay, finally went away. Nirvana card? Did he actually serve? Oh, he's dead. You didn't... Wait, he's actually dead. Like, he just bled out to death. Is that the punishment for coming back? That you just immediately die on the ground? Bro, dude faced a Percy type of death. When you die, you revive. Okay, but when? When you get knocked down? When you get put on the rocket chair? When do you revive? That's crazy, either way. Alright, guys. I'm coming. I'm coming to save the game. Meeple wants help, bro. You gotta be kidding me. What? What's the issue here? Oh, I choose which one I want to get rid of. Wait, you can carry 3 items? You're telling me I can carry 3 items. Okay, Bamboo's just dead. Okay, he just uses crow teleport, so he just decode for free now. Oh, look, a crow. An actual crow. This guy's actually a raven. It's not even a crow. But he's gonna try to stop the cipher. Please decode. I don't know when a good time to pop is. Can you... Dude, this guy getting chased by Nightmare right now is eating so many hits. I don't have Cypher primed. Like, I don't know when a good time... Why is this wildling only taking chip hits, by the way? The wildling's literally only eating chip hits right now. Love, I kind of want to body block and then just run away. Can I do that? Oh... I guess I'm doing it now. Well, the bubble doesn't really work against Waxars because he has hot wax, no? The hot wax should go through, right? Self-treatment plus 60. So, do I, like, click on this card, or when do I use it? Because it's just been grayed out the whole time. I'm afraid to click it, though. Do you need a heal? No, you don't need a heal. Oh, he's right there. Bro, I got peepered. Honestly, if he hits me, it's honestly fine. Chase me. Hopefully the other guy does the gate in the meantime. Okay, never mind. Dog! How are both of them dead? The card is like a flywheel, then why is it grayed out? Shouldn't I be able to use it? If I click on it, will it use? It doesn't look like I can use it. Bro, every pallet is gone. Can you run into a wall? Holy! Wait, I only take a... Why did I take so little damage right there? He has the tension. Dude, this guy has like stun resistance on top of stun resistance. Oh, he lost me? He also has the Nightmare ability. Can you get stuck on the Cypher? Oh, or just break that pallet? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, he doesn't have recovery. Oh, that's why he does chip hits. Because he doesn't have recovery. I see. That is actually interesting. It means the bubble kind of gets countered then. Oh, but now he doesn't have detention, though. Well, it looks like he does... No, there's no one at the gate? Guys, come on. Guys, come on. Also, can I use this? When can I use this? I'm literally clicking it. It's not doing anything. Also, it looks like his range is bigger. That didn't look like normal range right there. What the hell's that teleport? Dog, what was that teleport? Why does it restart the heal? That's so annoying. I thought they would change that at some point, but they never did. So he must have recovery, which is very short. It looked like he had recovery, but it was barely anything. Okay, why is one phone booth highlighted and the other one is blue? Is that just showing me the closest one? I can't use this ability. I can't use it. Why can't I use it? You need to be near the hunter. I was near the hunter. I literally had a heartbeat. The hunter's literally on top of me. He does have recovery, but it's really short. Sarara has obtained a crowbar. Dude, I was about to freak out if that hits. How close does the hunter need to be? It's still not active. Do you see how close the hunter needs to be? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Like, it activates when the hunter's already hitting me. Like, what is that supposed to do? He thinks I'm going to the gate. Oh, this cloud. Wait, but I'm still kind of screwed here because this guy has literally no recovery. If it feels like when does this light up? It literally doesn't light up. You guys lying to me. Stop lying. I hate when you guys lie. Dude, I literally saw someone here. You're telling me all game none of you decoded? How fast does he vault that, by the way? Okay, let's see it. It's literally useless. He has to be literally right next to me. Oh, that hits. That hits, apparently. That apparently hits, too. What is this? Why is his attack range so big? I literally can't use my card, because his attack range is so big. You have to make eye contact with them? Why would you need to make eye contact with them? That sounds absolutely useless. The most useful flywheels are the ones that block abilities. And usually it's behind a wall. This card sounds absolutely useless. Why was this not put anywhere in the description? I'm actually upset. I'm genuinely upset. When within 4 meters of a hunter? Why didn't it say that? I swear it did not say that. This sounds absolutely useless, dog. This is absolutely useless. His attack range is longer than that 4 meters. That's actually such a useless card. Bro, you're telling me that I have to be in less than Violinist normal attack range to get hit in order to use the card. Like, I literally can't even use my card. Bruh, you're never going to be able to use this card against a range hunter like Vile. His effective range of normal tech is 3.4 meters. Oh, great, and I'm stuck here. Alright, we're going to do one more match. That pissed me off. We're not doing that BS mode. That mode is BS. Like, what is that? The game is actually trying to troll me over here. Like, oh, you get a card! And then they laugh at me because it's useless. What do you mean? You got a card! Why are you mad? Alright, anyone who wants to join, recruitment is in recruits. Actually useless, dog. It gave me a useless flywheel. They could have just renamed it to useless flywheel. That would have got my attention real quick. It's a hunter card that gives more hitbox but makes it hit a chip. Well, then why is his recovery non-existent? Bro, come on. Give me a useless flywheel. That's my ability, apparently. Reveal all survivor locations. Movement speed increased by 10%. Like, this is useless. He picked a useless ability. Normal attack range increases by 100%. Attack recovery speed increases by 100%. It literally made my ability useless. And this isn't even his main ability. This was his alternate ability. Why is my alternate ability garbage? Presence is capped at tier 1? What the hell? So he couldn't even have Hollow Axe. All interaction speeds improve. Charging attacks are 100% faster. Would that actually make it faster than his main attack? It might be. And can destroy pallets? After destroying a pallet in this way, interaction speed increases. Dude, Hunter sounds a lot more fun than Survivor. Are you kidding me? I can break a pallet with my swing? Granted, that nightmare was still getting worked, but... Oh, that's so annoying. Dude, I don't understand. Was his interaction speed faster? It doesn't say it is. So he's still broke and vaulted at the normal speeds. This is actually so useless. Movement speed increased by 10% while moving toward a revealed survivor. But it only lasts 6 seconds. You only revealed them for 6 seconds. You get a 10% movement speed buff for 6 seconds. That's it. Besides seeing them temporarily. For 6 seconds, by the way. Such a useless ability. Yeah, of course. When I'm done with my Hunter Arc in 2v8, they decide to give the fun stuff to Hunter, bro. Dog. Alright, I swear, if this guy didn't get off of Discord. Mind's Eye must be the solution, right? The solution must be Mind's Eye? What else should we play? Should I just pick Perfumer? Like, I don't know if I want to make the game that easy. Like, do I make the game that easy by just picking Perfumer? It's so stupid, dude. Whatever, dude. Perfumer it is. At least I get to use my skin. Perfectly balanced, guys, as all things should be. Dude, I'm out here getting scanned by the flywheel card. That was the most frustrating thing, watching that just be grayed out as I'm getting hit. Oh, you gotta be next to the Hunter. I'm getting hit and it's still not lighting up. Like, dude. Man, pissing me off. This mode is just pissing me off. There was one you picked that slowed attack recovery. But damn, why couldn't that Nightmare pick it? Instead, he has no recovery. And that's not 100%. The recovery he had, that was not 100%. That was more like 300%. Because 100% refers to double. Okay, so it should only be twice as fast. It shouldn't be non-existent. That was non-existent. That was like 300, 400% faster. Like, why are we counting that as 100%? Like, yes, normally under normal mathematical circumstances, 100% means you finish it all the way. That it should not exist. Like, in this situation, you would think 100% of your recovery means you finish your recovery with no animation, right? Because you finish 100% of it. For some reason, this game doesn't think about it like that. It doesn't count 100% as, like, fully completing it. Or, like, how close it is to finishing it. It counts as double. It thinks of it as, like, a decimal. Basically, instead of like a amount to completion. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 ciphers being worked on. Man, been a while since I heard the Perfumer Vault noise. Are we gonna heal the mercenary here? We don't need 3 people on the cipher machine, bro. Alright, guys. Perfectly balanced. Oh, you only get 2. I thought Perfumer would get 3. I wonder if that's ever been nerfed. Like, is that a recent nerf, or has it always been like that? Because I could have sworn you used to get... If you were the person who owned your item, then you would get the amount that like you would normally get when you start the match with it. Also, why is there no cipher at Shack? Is it finished? There would be like a white light through the roof if there was one finished there. You're telling me there was no cipher at Shack in 2v8? Like, I don't understand why there's no cipher there. Why is there no cipher there? There's always a cipher at Shack. Where? It's 2v8. Where are the rest of the ciphers? You have so many extra ciphers. Where are you putting them? Someone's opening a chest. Still got it. Man, I love Perfumer. It's so sad that Perfumer's just so bad nowadays. Part of why she was so good was because Geisha was meta back then, so at the very least, nothing really changed here. If anything, Perfumer's better. Oh, do you want to heal? Dog. What? You're not asking for heals with 80% heal? Alright. I'm definitely gonna need that. You already know. Dog, I swear, if you're already gonna take a hit... Yep, you're taking a hit. God damn it, dude. Bamboo! Bamboo! Not again. I swear. Bamboo! Bamboo! You just took a hit. Oh, the other hunter's Bonbon. He's never chaired anyone. I didn't even know it was Bonbon. Oh, she's coming back? No. Alright, you're still alive. I'll give you that. Well, she's definitely gonna die to... Oh my god. Can I just play Identity 5 today? I just want to play Identity 5. Did my stream just die? Okay, it's back. It's back. The stream's back. The Wi-Fi died momentarily. Yeah, Bonbon's trying his best. He finally got his first chair. Too bad. Dude, this sucks that we can't rescue them in this situation. Honestly, bro, perfumes are still just as good here. Despite the tension. I mean, they do become a lot worse with faster recovery. But I mean, when we have a second perfume, it's fine. Oh, we have sneak. So she can't see our footprints when we go near the chair. Why do I have sneak? Oh, because I have faster healing speed, right? I should just be at the gate. Okay. I meant to ping Cypher's Prime, but I don't even have that ping. Normally it's right there. It would be nice to get a bot. Could we get a bot from the chest, maybe? Yo, bot, come on. Okay, stream's offline again. No, we got an elbow pad. I don't know why the Wi-Fi is acting up. Wi-Fi is acting up today. Or right now, I guess. Yo, is someone gonna pick up that elbow pad? Alright, who are these? Who are you guys? We have 2 cheerleaders. I don't know who's who. Oh, I guess you guys are both on the team. Alright. I can't even say follow me. Oh, there it is. Maybe I should leave this item somewhere someone's gonna pass by. I'll put it like more ahead of the wall so that way they don't like run past the wall and then pick it up. Dog, are we actually gonna tie this? Bro. Yo, can someone pull a flare gun? I swear, if we don't manage to save this guy... Okay, I see why the Wi-Fi is struggling. You know what? Forget I ever asked. I can hear why the Wi-Fi is struggling. Oh! Oh! It's this thing that I left on the ground! Is that actually better, though? It doesn't really... I guess it saves animation time. I swear, you better rescue him. Dog. Dog, if you die... Alright, well, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Ugh. I don't have a second perfume. Ooh, value. World's most valuable perfume. Bomb plus detention. One bomb hit away from death. I actually could have died there, honestly, but it's fine. Perfectly balanced, guys. Alright, we're going to call the stream here. The Wi-Fi's struggling a little bit, and we got a thunderstorm outside. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, be sure to check out future streams just like this right here on the channel. We stream every Tuesday and Thursday from 20 to 22 EST time zone. Thank you guys so much for joining me here as well. We got Zero in, we got Bamboo, and we also have Lucas. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. If you guys did enjoy, hit that like button and subscribe. If you're new around here, join the Discord if you haven't done so already. And I will see you guys later. Again, stream schedule is going to be Tuesday to 20 to 22 and Thursday 20 to 22. So Thursdays are the same. We're going to be streaming on Tuesday now instead of Monday. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys later. I got to take shelter. Peace. This is Psyche. Take care, everybody.